The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Chris.
Obviously.
Cat.
Obviously.
Condom.
Obviously.
Family sucks.
Obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
Pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill humping.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight makeup sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight makeup sex.
I never had a hangover.
Harry's not giving up.
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right, okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I am not a licensed therapist. For some reason, my hotkeys aren't working. But I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. So if you are someone like Captain who would like to talk to me today, please type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Get your ass in line to talk to me. That's right, make sure to click through the link to join the Discord. How y'all doing today? So glad to see y'all. Love the punctuality. Love it. No one ain't beating ass Bella anytime soon. That's for sure. Oh, I turned them off. Okay. Well, there you go. Captain, are you on a field trip? Ain't you on a field trip there, buddy? I want to hear all about it. How you doing today, Jack? It is not Irish. I don't do that, man. Don't have Baileys in the home. Don't have whiskey in the home. I ain't got shit in the home outside of beer and wine. You know, creature comforts. How you doing today, Foxy? So good to see you. Glad that you got all your rooms clean. And how about you, Ass Bella? What's going on? Such a pleasure, you guys. It is such a fucking pleasure. Captain, let's kick it off, buddy. I'm gonna drag you on in. I think we all want to hear about this girlie you met. Oh, Jack, you're tired. Gotcha, man. I hope that you're doing better since Wednesday, at least. You said that you weren't doing so great. Up. All right, bye, Captain. Good talk, bud. Good talk. Oh no, Bella, you're feeling shit today? Ow. What is going on with you? Like, everyone is getting fucking sick. Hate it. Hate it. Drink your orange juice. Come on. Captain, we gonna try this again or what, buddy? Love kicking the stream off with a bang. It's always a fucking pleasure. I thought you were ready, man. I thought you were ready. Trolling. Again. Done been had by that Romanian teen. Once again, he strikes. He strikes. Ask Bella, why you feeling like shit, huh? What's going on? Did go into the kitchen for the first time in months. Trauma? Uh-oh. What you talking about there? What you talking about there? Like your cooking is traumatic? Is that what you're saying? In all seriousness, did something happen in a kitchen so you can't, it's always kind of an off-limits area for you? Not to get too down and dirty, straight off the bat, but you want to talk about it, you're here, you know? Where the hell did Captain go? Just childhood trauma. LOL! So funny, that childhood trauma. Shit happened with my dad in the kitchen. So I freak out every time. But today I sat in there for like an hour. Wow! Fucking good for you. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, Jack, that's fantastic, man. Recognizing those triggers, being able to prevent them, or staunch the reaction to them, noticing when you're getting too close to towing that line, whatever it takes. So good for you, buddy, that you have managed to notice your triggers, what triggers you, and do what you can, you know. Of course, there's only so much that we can do, but we are in control to a certain degree. It's good to flex those muscles, you know. Yeah, Asbella, it totally makes sense. It's not the same house, too, is it, Asbella? I hope that it's an entirely different house and you've been far removed from wherever that shit took place. Ooh, Dave and I made tuna sweet corn pasta. That sounds yummy. That sounds like a good pasta for warm weather. It sounds comforting. Does it have like a... I'm gonna start to get hungry right off the fucking bat. This is dangerous. This is really dangerous. Does it have like a white sauce, a creamy sauce, a butter sauce? What kind of sauce comes with that tuna sweet corn pasta? Okay, good. I'm just making sure. You know. Captain! Get your shit working, come back. Ooh, salad cream and mayonnaise. Interesting. I never thought about using, salad cream. Is that like a salad dressing? Is that what that is like? It sounds really good. It sounds like a tuna casserole, essentially. That sounds really fucking good. There are peas in it, or, you know, how do you zhuzh it up? That's the word of the day. What's the zhuzhing process like? And this is dangerous. It's fucking dangerous. Oh, it sounds amazing. I made shakshuka last night, which was excellent. Made a pasta sauce earlier this week. I really like to, you know, make a big batch of something, and then kind of stretch it out through the week. So last night was shakshuka. which is just like a cheesy garlic bread with a fried egg on top, smothered in pasta sauce, and extra cheese on top. Ah, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Captain, get your shit together, buddy. I don't know what you're doing. Foxy, do you have any, like any specialties that your family particularly appreciates? What are some of your specialties? Oh, you put a picture in Food Frenzy. Thank you. By the way, you guys, I fucking love how much the Discord is being used. Thank you all so much for just, conversing with each other and really making a true community. Like, I haven't even been able to catch up on all the fucking notifications this morning. It's insane. Oh, nice, yeah. Nice. Is it served cold? Asked Bella. Must be like a cold pasta salad kind of deal. Ah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Fuck you. Oh.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Ah, what have you done? Nice, okay. Oh, what's up, T? How you doing? So good to see you. What's new in your world, huh? How are things? How are things going? Captain? Captain! Just type your shit. Just type your shit. I'm playing this game. Foxy, I can put my oven mitts on without using the other hand. Say. Yeah, that's a sneaky trick. It is Friday. Yay. Friday. Kicking in the front seat, rocking in the back seat. Friday, Friday. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. Where is Rebecca Black these days? Does anybody know? I miss laughing at her. I miss it. T, crocheting, perfect. Trying to relax before the weekend because I'm gonna spend all of it studying super hard. Oh man, best of fucking luck. You have some finals coming up, T? What subjects? What subjects are you studying? And please, dear God, if you have crocheted anything recently that you want to share over in the Arty Farty, it's been such a great streak of seeing people and what they create, just all their crafts, all their talent. There is so much fucking talent in here. I am constantly amazed. So, post it in the Arty Farty, damn it, if you want. No pressure. God damn it. Bella. Also, Nasa will be here soon. She's just stuck in a call with her sister. I keep waking up to messages where she's like, my throat hurts. I can't talk. And then she like forces herself to be in here. And I'm feeling guilty. A little bit. I'm feeling guilty. I do not want her to push herself to be in here or to talk. I want her to rest up and get better, man. No joke what she's going through, you know? No fucking joke. So, I know that she wants to be here. I want her to be here too. I just don't want her to push herself or her voice or her throat or her breathing abilities or anything. You know, I just want her to rest up and get well. 'Cause yeah, she don't sound so hot. Captain, do you really want me to try this again? Are we having fun, you guys? listening to the Discord doorbell. Oh boy. Yes, on Tuesday next week is my theoretical finals. Woo! And the week after that, I got my 2-day practical. What does that entail? Very nervous, very exhausted from all the prep and studying already. I believe it. What does a 2-day practical entail? What's that all about? Jack might get a new console on Tuesday. What? We will see, because there's an Xbox Series S I want to get for $200, which is a great price. It certainly is, man. It certainly is. Where is that listed? Is that like a local seller? Is that someone you know? Is that a local deal at a GameStop or EB or whatever you guys have in the Great Northern? Eh? Fantastic, man. Fan-fucking-tastic. She's sounding a lot better today. and we talked last night a bit, but she is coughing a lot still. Yeah. Like if she feels up to it, she feels up to it. I'm not going to push her away by any means, but I'm going to urge her to try to sleep as much as humanly fucking possible. Captain, what? We're trying again? Yes. Let me highlight you. See what's going on here. Ain't nothing on my end, buddy. Hey, Jack, do you mind? Do you have a moment just stepping in reception and seeing if you can hear him in there? Do you mind, buddy? If you know, like if you're too tired, don't worry about it. But I'm curious. Up, and he's gone. And he's fucking gone. Marketplace on Facebook, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I've been selling a lot on Facebook Marketplace. I've been selling a lot of my son's stuff that he's grown out of, recouping some of that money, just an iota, but some of it. I totally cleaned out our storage unit. We were paying $200 a fucking month for a storage unit up the street, just a little closet, and I have completely emptied it. I've been so fucking busy with that, and I have a big pile in the garage of stuff I'm simultaneously listing online and stuff I'm preparing for a garage sale at the end of the month. I also found, I love this, I found my old Where's Waldo watch from Box Top Offers from when I was a kid, saving up those cereal box tops, and cleaned it up, still fucking works. I could not believe it. I am so stoked. I haven't worn a watch since then, I think. Or maybe my dad got me like a mood watch when I was 10. But yeah, I'm so stoked on it. T, well, it's an 8-hour day. This is your practical. It's an 8-hour day and a 4-hour day in which I have to synthesize a chemical. Synthesize some chemicals in my day, let me tell you what. Do analytical work on a sample. The 8 hours pretty much go into the cooking of the chemical, and the rest is where I have to smush in the analysis. Best of fucking luck. Best of fucking luck. All of that doing intricate lab work while being closely observed by examiners is going to be so stressful. I believe it. Imagine walking while thinking about it because someone's watching you. Basically that times 1,000. One of my favorite little bits of like B movies, since we've been talking a lot about B movies lately, is when there's like obviously someone that has not been on camera a whole lot in their life, and they're just simply walking. They're just simply walking down a block, and their walks become so fucking unnatural because suddenly they're like super self-aware. It's so fucking funny. Hey, what's up, Clovid? Are you what? I hope you're not serious. Oh my God, Emmy, how you doing? So good to see you. Tell me the letter arrived, please. T got hers. I sent them out on the same day. And I'm just hoping that you got yours too. And I'm not there yet with the beer. Give me a minute. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Boring.
Whoops. Oh yeah, I switched that. so sorry. What? Where is it? What is it?
Where's my bourbon?
There. Oh my God, sus, there you are. Yay, rocking the Zoloft. That is fucking excellent. Hi, bye. Go Nosh, run along. I always love when you stop it. Emmy, I am so fucking glad that it arrived. So glad. Yeah, you know, you never know. I packed a decent amount of stuff in there. Coasters by the Switch. Your face is on my fridge. Oh my God, the letter is in the bookcase. I am just, I am so honored. I'm so honored. Thank you so much, Emmy. Thank you so much. I owe Asbella a coaster now, so yeah, talk it up. Give her something to look forward to. Sus, hi, bye. Run along now. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. What's new, Emmy? What's going on? How's the new deal? Huh? Oh, coaster is great quality. You don't say. Yeah. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Fully recyclable, compostable material. I don't fucking know. I got the cheapest thing I could find with my face on it. Oh, that is excellent. Oh, that's excellent, Emmy. Win-win. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That is so great. That is so great. Clovid, I don't know if you answered my question. Are you being serious that your grandmother died? Or what are you talking about? And, you know, sometimes I can't tell. Is it something? Did it happen and you just don't care? Like, we moved on from that real quick. Real quick. Oh, it's not Feel Good Friday. It's not Feel Good Friday, but thank you for remembering. I do appreciate it. Captain, I'm gonna try one more time. And yeah, take some guesses as far as what the background might be, you guys. Second day I've done it. The only clue so far is it's misleading. It's a misleading background. I'm not covering something up, but something else might be covering something up. Feel worse Friday. Oh no, Jack, is that the way you're feeling today, buddy? I hope not. Captain. Ah, oh well. Good try. Good try. Emmy, in a week you're going to Mexico. Fuck yes. What are the plans, huh? What are the plans? I've only been to Baja. I've never really been to, like, mainland Mexico. I would love to see some ruins. Really want to see Chichen Itza. Oh, God. There are so many fucking places I want to see down there. And I want to eat, like, real Mexican cuisine. I live in California, okay? It's the best here that you can find in just about every state except for maybe Texas, Arizona, and Mexico. I love Mexican. It's depending on what I'm eating. If I'm eating Mexican, it's my favorite cuisine. If I'm eating Japanese, it's my favorite cuisine. So I cannot wait to hear about how your trip goes, Emmy, and all the amazing food you eat and all the amazing sights you see. Nope, not Forrest Gump, Clovid. Not Forrest Gump, but I do like your line of thought. Just because that's not a sport film. Foxy, husband might bring drinks home today since y'all been making me so thirsty. I hope he does. Yeah. Cheers. Cheers to you. Some mint mojitos. What's your drink of choice, Foxy, on a day where you get to drink? T, that picture looks like a shot of any rom-com, coming-of-age, teen high school movie. Huh. Imagine that. Huh. Now, I wouldn't put the rom-com part in there. But yeah, hint number 2, just about all those other descriptors work. Plus some. Foxy, I don't think I'll ever travel like that. I prefer the ground. Ain't flying. One nice thing about Mexico is you can drive there. Oh my God. Holy shit.
It works.
Scared the shit out of me. I was getting so comfortable being here by myself.
I'm so sorry.
You motherfucker. No, it's all good.
Oh, come on, I just fixed it.
I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it's working, buddy. What? So
I just had to turn on my headphones.
Nothing like a little user error, you know? Uh-huh.
No, though. I was on my phone's microphone, but whenever it just brought me in, it just wouldn't work. I don't know, right?
I gotcha. Clovid, yeah, this is a very different kind of high school movie, because I typically hate them too. How you doing today, Spoon? So good to see you. I hope you're doing a little better today. It's misleading because it's a football field, but it's not a sports movie, which is what everyone was guessing. So, and it's not The Breakfast Club. Someone did already guess that. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. But your eyeball. Were we talking about this? Your eyeball? I know about your cholesterol. Did Foxy mention her eyeball before? If you did, I feel like an idiot. No, okay, thank God. Whew! Thanks so much for fucking listening. Okay, good. Tell us about your eyeball, and in the meantime, Captain, my captain, tell us about this girl, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, she's in my class.
Uh-huh.
So like, I know her since we were
Glad to hear it's
10.
good.
I don't know her personally. I just know she exists and her name, and that's it.
That's a good
More
start.
than that, I can't tell you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we haven't spoken each other. I think 20 words in like 40 years. Sorry, 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is crazy, Foxy.
No,
Holy
and-
shit.
I know, but I've had eyes for like 2 years. 2 years.
Uh-huh. Is she cute?
But yeah,
Describe her.
yeah, she is.
Tell us about her.
Little brunette.
No, I don't want her name.
Yeah,
What does she look like?
I know. Yeah. She's just really cute. That's all. She isn't hot, but she's cute.
Okay. It's a good start.
It is.
Yeah.
And I mean, besides the fact that she's cute, she's not really smart. But at least she's better than the girl who vapes and throws on like 5 kilograms of makeup every day on
Okay.
her face. Yeah. Anyways, you know, like I've had eyes for her since I was 12, but back then I was really shy.
Mhm.
Back then I was really shy, and I would just cancel out whatever I made myself feel back then.
Mm-hmm.
So like I would think about it, and then I'd be like, nah, I won't do it, and I just forget about it. And then that depression wave hit,
Mm-hmm.
and I just completely forgot about it. I mean, she still is with me in the classroom,
Uh-huh.
but we don't speak. We only know each other's names, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
But she does know my reputation, but I don't know her reputation.
What is your
That
reputation
that makes
other than egging
Yeah.
on fights?
I don't pick fights.
No, I didn't say pick fights. I said egging on fights.
I don't pick fights. Okay. And no, I have like that reputation of being
Whatever.
a quiet kid that just doesn't speak at all.
Ah, okay.
You know?
Yeah.
The reputation of the
Dark
dorky kid
silent
with
type.
glasses.
Yeah, no. People like those kinds. People like those kinds.
Yeah, people.
Yeah.
Not
I
her. I don't.
yeah. I don't have the glasses, but I got the dork part in spades. Yeah.
And people also like joke around with me
Uh-huh.
about the fact that I don't like girls, instead I like airplanes sexually, but I don't. I really don't.
Did you say sexually?
Yeah, that's what people tell me. No?
Jack,
There was
hang on, Jack. Can you make this
for
bot
exa-
fuck off, please? Not you, Captain. There's a bot
for-
typing in my Twitch.
oh,
Yeah, continue.
okay. For example, today
Oh,
I've
Captain.
been I was shopping, you know, since it was the last day of the trip.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to, you know, like those little wood circles, or like the little wood circles, you know, they have like the names engraved on them, and some qualities, perceived qualities that those names have attached to them. So I went over and I checked because there were 2 of them. One that said that, you know, you're a dynamic person,
Cool.
the other one that you're strong. And then one of my friends came up to me and told me, no, you're not dynamic, you're aerodynamic. You're so aerodynamic that any plane would fuck you.
Wow.
Yeah, like that's my reputation. I mean, it has been getting better in the past few months.
Yeah.
Not really enough. I mean, she hasn't really seen me do anything besides exist.
Right.
Yeah, exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we did speak when we were on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
We were stopped at the station.
Ba 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 ba.
Some dude just kept calling me. A
Some
dude from
dude.
our class that didn't come on the trip.
Okay.
Yeah, some dude just kept calling me like a private number,
Oh,
and trolling the shit out of me.
that's
No,
yeah.
and I
That's
just picked up the phone once and
Mhm.
I absolutely told him to fuck off.
annoying. Ooh.
I did more than that.
of here, you bitch.
I don't want to get into detail. And
Yeah, please don't. That's
we're
fine.
like, yeah, and she came to me and was like, who called you? Dude, this dude called me. Oh, okay, and that's it. Those were the few words that we exchanged. That's
That's it. Wow.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You didn't
For the
continue
whole
that
fucking
conversation?
trip.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, because I didn't have grounds to continue the conversation because she came up and talked to me.
Yeah.
The only thing she wanted to know was who the fuck I was talking to and why was I this furious. And then the teacher came
Thank
and
you,
told me
Aspeller.
to. And the teacher came and told me to calm down.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is that's the same teacher that has been drinking with us in our rooms.
Oh my
So I don't
God.
know what to say.
How inappropriate is that? What?
I don't know.
Drinking with
That's
you?
what happened.
Drinking with
Yeah.
teenagers. How old is this teacher?
Yeah. 40, 50, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy. Yeah,
It's a she, but
she,
it
I
doesn't
don't,
really
I don't
matter
trust,
what
I don't
gender.
trust her. I don't trust her.
I don't either.
Fucking do not
And
get,
then
do
when-
not get drunk
No.
around this teacher, please. Oh my
no,
God.
no. And once I was on the stairs with my friend, with a friend, and she just climbed up the stairs, a fucking bottle of vodka in her hand, and she was like, "What's up? Want some?" Well, thanks. I already drank enough.
Oh, nice.
No, I drink alcohol.
Yeah, but it's not really just now. Like since picture
No, I'm
day,
Uh-huh.
no, I began. It's now I'm 14 and I see things differently. And I have a shitload more problems than I did have before.
Mm-hmm.
Like something just started reminding.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it. No, but it just kept coming back. It kept coming back after I canceled it out for years.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Just,
I mean, you know,
just
like,
came back.
yeah, that's the way crushes work, you know?
Yeah, and I didn't know how to fucking feel about it. You know?
That's
I do have
fine.
a shitload of confidence.
Yeah.
But my reputation is still absolute
Um,
shit.
Yeah, but you
What
go...
am I gonna do?
No, I mean, you go assuming that she knows anything about your reputation, you know? Like, she already talked to you.
No,
She already talked to you. I think that means that she don't care.
Yeah.
If she even knows anything about it, you know? She already opened the door to conversation. So, just... The
did.
best thing, if you're
I-
going to assume anything, just assume that she don't care. All right? Because you have nothing to lose. You know?
Anyway, we have our, let's say,
ICT.
let's say our prom in a few weeks.
Ooh, are you going to ask her?
Probably.
Yes! Do it! Do it, buddy. Go, go.
That is, you know, like when I thought about it,
Uh-huh.
you know, I was feeling a little crazy because I was drunk anyway. But when I just thought about it for a
14.
second.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, don't. Look at beer, okay? He
we've
drank
talked
when he was
about this.
14 and he turned out just fine.
I wouldn't say that, but continue.
Fine mentally.
And I know
not
exactly
financially.
exactly what T's saying. It's legal over there. There's some cool teachers out there.
No.
I don't-
It's not legal. It's not legal. It's just our teachers allow it. Because they know they can't stop
Okay.
us. What the fuck are
Yeah,
they gonna
and
do with
T
like
is-
a shitload of vodka
Yeah, like you.
Call the police?
So 14-year-olds A should not be drinking a shitload of vodka. T.
No, but I didn't drink a
Captain.
shitload of vodka.
Captain is in Romania, so I don't know what the legal drinking age is over there. But
It's still
regardless,
18.
there's pederasts all over the fucking world, and I wouldn't trust a single
I know,
fucking
but-
adult hanging out with a drunk teenager. Not a one. Not a one. I'm glad that
I
you had a good
know.
experience. I think being on the safe side of things and not getting wasted around adults is
Oh.
probably to your benefit.
Oh.
What's up, Hector? How's it going? Nope. I don't know what you mean, Americans. T's German and Captain is Romanian. Unless you're just talking about the fucking news, because then yeah, I get it, buddy. Yeah,
But you
I was
didn't really
sober for
finish.
13 years, then I turned 14. No, continue.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, but I know how to drink responsibly because
Ba,
I'm
ba,
not
ba,
an
ba, ba.
idiot.
Uh-huh.
No.
I'm
I
glad.
drank like 1 or 2 shots and that was max. I didn't drink
Good.
anything more.
Good. I mean, yeah, that is
But
that's
it
already
was,
too much in my
it's just
book.
not
Good
really.
job,
you
Hector.
can drink alcohol. Not really. It's not really that much. I could drink more, but no.
This
Getting
is
too hammered is not the right choice. You
No,
know? Because
correct.
the
Good.
what yeah.
Yeah.
The thing I did
Right. Yeah, with your parents
was
present.
I went
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
another thing that she saw that I'm worried about, like I was a bit tipsy, and I decided to do a bit of a prank. So I went, picked up, like one of those carbonated water bottles that has like a little socket, I'm sorry, like pump.
Okay.
And it
Okay.
could go like really high pressure. Like it was really high pressure because it's used to mix it with alcoholic drinks. But we didn't have, because it's like really high pressure, that's
Hope you're feeling all right.
push the knob, and like in 2 seconds, it's a mixture of carbonated water and whatever fucking you're drinking.
Yeah.
And I decided to take that bottle, and I went to a girl's room, my girlfriend. Luckily she wasn't there.
Does it go
Like I went to I went to a girl's room. I didn't. Disclaimer: I didn't know there were any boys in there. I just knew it was a girl's room. I
Uh-oh.
knocked on the door. And it stood by. No. Let me finish. I walked by the door and I stood by the entrance holding the fucking bottle, ready to spray the shit out of everyone.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yeah.
A girl answered. And I wasn't in point of view. Like I was to the left of the door.
Yeah.
With the bottle angled directly at the floor, like in between the door and the floor. So it wouldn't really spray much on the person itself, but mostly on the floor, just to give them a big scare. But no,
good hooligan.
my motor functions were affected, and when I unleashed that shit, the whole fucking bottle just sprayed out. The pump literally popped off, and it all of it just sprayed on the fucking door, and from the door it ricocheted in like 5 fucking people.
Wow.
Luckily, I'm a
That's
fast
hilarious.
runner. I
Oh, yeah,
bolted.
good.
I threw the bottle inside of their room, and I fucking bolted. And when I
Nice.
say bolted,
Yeah.
I was fucking skipping steps. I was jumping over the handrails. I was doing like a fucking acrobatic movement just to get away.
Mm-hmm.
And I got
Glad
to
you're
my
feeling better,
room.
Mm-hmm.
I got to my room, where there were my friends, of course. We planned this shit out, so they knew it. And they were sitting over there, and we began laughing. And we just hear like not a knock, a bang.
Oh.
Like someone just tried to kick down the fucking door.
Ooh.
And then we saw that it's a friend of my friend. So of course we open the door,
Mm-hmm.
and then we get charged by like another 4 dudes. And somehow, they began screaming at us, "Who the fuck managed to get all of us wet?"
Thanks.
Yeah.
But of course they couldn't do anything physically, and it was our room. We could kick them out if we wanted. Alright, we kicked them out. They didn't even leave. We locked the door, and then we just began laughing the shit out of everyone. just laughed our asses off. Not like they could hear us through the door because the walls are thin,
Oh boy.
and they could hear us through the door just laughing maniacally and in yeah, exactly, like in every possible way in a few seconds. Of course,
Yeah.
they couldn't do anything about it.
I have thoughts on all this. So,
And-
so just just wait.
No,
I just
basically, of course, they couldn't do anything about it without being reprimanded, and they also didn't go to the teacher. I mean, it's not like the teacher would do anything. Because
Right.
if our teacher let us drink, our teacher let us fucking destroy the whole place. I know it's not good, but it's fun. It was the last trip I would ever take with that class, which is an aspect for later.
wow. Okay.
Right now, I just want to get through this part.
Yeah.
You know, and we're just sitting there laughing our fucking asses off on how I managed to spray an entire apartment with carbonated water.
Hmm.
The thing that made us laugh the most was that right after I managed to destroy the bottle, I didn't even know how I managed to make the pump pop off the bottle since it's meant to withstand that pressure.
It is impressive.
No, even
you
at
managed to
max.
do that. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what I did. Maybe I pressed it too hard. Maybe I broke the switch and the pressure just wasn't regulated. I don't know. But
Same thing happened here, Foxy.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a 1.5 liter canister, like sorry, a
I
1.5
see.
liter plastic bottle of
Crazy.
carbonated water. And right after, like I somehow managed to get everything wet.
Hmm.
You know, the thing is that from those bubbles of the carbonate, you can still hear sizzling. Like after a few fucking minutes after I picked it up. But
Wow.
we were back in the halls 2 minutes later, and we went in. You could hear like sizzling coming from inside and from the door. We had started laughing even harder than we did before, and of course they didn't do anything about it. They just warned us.
Yeah.
And we didn't do anything to them anymore because it wasn't gonna be funny.
I got
After
you.
I managed to do that.
Yeah.
Instead, we went and prayed to some other girls that are also in our friend group. So, but
Oh,
those
Later,
girls
Cloven.
managed to kidnap.
sorry about your imaginary grandma, buddy. Take it easy. I'll be here for another 3 hours, 15 minutes or so if you're back by then. If not, have a fantastic weekend, all right? Catch you later. Continue, Captain. Sorry.
Anyway, yeah, we forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, anyway, that's just pointless. I'll just return to the main point, the girl.
The girl, yeah. There's a bit
That's
of
why
a...
I'm here. A bit of a
Trailed off there
dilemma
for a
here.
second.
Do I shoot my shot? Do I shoot my shot and forever hold my peace?
Yeah.
Or do I shoot my shot and have like a 70% risk of failing? And not only being rejected, because I don't care about being rejected. It's the fucking buffoonery that I'm gonna be submitted through after I'm rejected. Because of course my friends are gonna know about it by the time I am gonna do it. Not because I will tell them, they will
Yeah.
find it out on because they always do.
Just
And
do it. Just do it. Fuck them.
I mean,
Fuck your friends.
I mean, depends. I mean that I once talked about this girl to one of my best friends. It was like, you don't have to wait for the right opportunity, you know, like you just have to ask.
Yeah.
Because if you always just wait for the right opportunity, you know, that opportunity might never come.
Exactly. You just gotta
No?
just gotta go for it. He's 14, Foxy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I went through the same fucking thing. It was just like, you know, if you don't like me, I don't fucking need you, you know? Fuck right off. What do I care?
Get out of here, you bitch.
No, not really. I mean,
When you're, however, and this is the big difference, is that when you are stuck with a group of people in your teenage years, it does matter, and it does get to you, and it can really affect you. And having that support system outside of the home is really, really important. So, dude, like I say, just fucking go for it. You know, totally fucking go for it.
yeah. But
you got
another one
nothing
of
to
the
lose
reasons-
except some of your friends potentially making fun of you. But they're already making fun of you, saying that you'd fuck an airplane and it would in turn fuck you back. So, like, what do you really have to lose? You know? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So
I mean, by
it's
this point of view,
just gonna be
you're
the
right.
same. It's just gonna be the same fucking thing. You know?
By this point of view, you're right. But let me get back to that aspect. So another like part of the reason that this thing started being 90, like
Hang on.
Because-
Hang on. You're sounding like shit all of a sudden.
Oh,
You do something
I'm
different?
on the tram.
Oh, on
No,
the
I'm on the
tram. I gotcha.
And the infrastructure here is absolute dog shit. Infrastructure here is never.
Nice.
Right now,
It
I'm about to go in a
stinks.
tunnel.
Ooh. Okay.
It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, it sounds like shit now, man. You want to try again when you come back?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna come out in like 2 seconds.
1, 2. All right. How do you sound now?
Okay. Sound getting better now?
That's better. Yeah. Wow. What do you know?
Exactly. I
Crazy,
told
it
you,
worked.
it's just a really short tunnel. It's just a
Yeah.
really short tunnel, but I mean,
Yeah,
it's not really
pretty
a
good.
tunnel. It's just like a low pass, you know? Like there's a building up here, and to build a highway, you just have to like dig under the building to get to wherever they were trying to
Okay.
get to.
Back to the girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Stay on track
So,
like that fucking
the
tram,
thing is-
buddy.
Yeah. So the thing is,
Yeah.
it's my last month, like month and a half, with her physically in the classroom, because then we'll all be heading our separate ways.
Yeah, exactly. And this is another reason why you should just take your chance.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, after the prom, you don't go to school anymore. You really
Okay.
don't.
Yeah.
And-
Okay.
I mean, it's optional if you want to go. It's just some extra
It's like for
material for the
School for
exam, and yeah.
Yeah.
There's like some extra material, and they are helpful,
Uh-huh.
but it's optional. That's the idea. It's optional.
Okay.
Yeah, but
But the girl.
of course, I am gonna go.
Uh-huh.
I am gonna go, but yeah, the girl, because she might go.
Yeah. There you go.
No. Let me finish. I'm not asking her after the prom if I miss my chance after the prom. Then it's bye bye for me. Not because I will want it to be, but because everyone's gonna be busy with, I don't know, fucking studying for the exam, and no one's really gonna take me seriously by that point if I do ask her out. Another potential chance might be at the ending ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
There's a thing called Ultimo Proposal, where like basically celebrate the last bell,
Mm-hmm.
because you did just spend 8 years studying in that place.
Okay.
It's like the last bell, the last bell. And once it rings, it means that you're officially free now. That's what it has. That's what it means. But in reality, it just means that you're free from middle school and you're going to higher security prison
Perfect. Yeah.
called high school.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And since this was our last trip
Uh-huh.
together as a class, probably in the future, if I do shoot my shot, I'm gonna have a lot of trips with her. But
Okay.
who knows? Yeah.
Mhm.
As a class, I did have some chances to pull through.
Yeah.
I did.
Good. Good on you.
We were at Chetatanams, which is the ruins of a fort that was built in like the 1200s or when. And yeah, I know. But let me finish. There was like this long ass bridge. And this bridge was just wood and a few support pillars, so you don't really feel safe walking on it.
Yeah. How does the girl feel
Yeah,
walking across this bridge?
of course she was scared. Don't ask me.
I'm
I mean,
just trying to circle it
personally,
back around to the girl.
But this is relevant to the story because
Okay.
if she, anyways.
I'm trusting you.
So there's just like, yeah, 3 support pillars and like the bridge is 500 meters long. So you're gonna feel really scared. Anyways, after we did the whole visiting part, which was kind of boring, not gonna lie, we went back to the bridge. Since I don't really have trouble with heights anymore because I want to be a pilot and I just learned to not be scared of them anymore.
That
Like,
could
I
be a
just began
problem.
No, it's not a problem.
No, I'm saying if you're a pilot and you're afraid of heights.
Oh.
Yes. Continue.
Not really, because
Sorry for ruining
not
your.
really,
Oh, wait,
yeah.
sorry. Let's not make another
Yeah.
divergent
Let's
comment.
not make another thread.
So what were you guys doing on the
Another
bridge?
thread.
What were you doing on the bridge?
You know, like she was hesitant to go on the bridge,
Uh-huh.
and you know, like I wasn't, so I just stepped forward and was like, "Wait, what? What do you want?"
Back to the point.
I'm scared to go on the bridge. What do you mean you're scared to go on the bridge?
Uh-oh.
It's easy. It's easy. You just
Another-
walk.
It's another tunnel or something.
No, it's not.
Oh. That's
The
just you.
tracks were just shit.
That's
the
just your
tracks were just-
puberty.
No. Anyway, so she was scared to go on the fucking bridge.
Yeah.
She was. She really was. And, you know, me not trying to be cool. Not cool. Me not trying to look weak.
Mm-hmm.
I really act tough, but, you know, like, I just have that little traitor tone voice.
Chivalry.
You know?
Yeah.
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 So I tell her, oh, come on, you're gonna be fine. The bridge is okay. My friends begin teasing her with, oh, the bridge gonna fall, you're gonna die. Like shit. And they go, I'm left there. Unfortunately, she's with her friends. And
Uh-huh.
she's like, I'm scared to go. Then just go. It's not that hard. Just walk. Just go. It's not even swinging. It's a fixed bridge. Just go. She still was hesitant.
Uh-huh.
You know, quite sarcastically. I said, what the fuck do you want me to do? To carry you or something? And this was the one and only response of actual honesty from fear that I got. Like, yeah, carry me. What? Fuck. Hell no. So I just left.
Nice. T, that is
I just
such a
left.
cute top. I can't believe it. That's amazing. You guys, T posted a picture in the Arty Farty of a top she crocheted. Continue, Captain. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, anyways.
Anyways.
No, anyways. What the fuck? What do you mean you want me to carry?
Well, back to the point.
I don't even have the fucking strength to carry like 500 meters on a bridge. You have legs. Walk.
So what did you do?
Is that what? I told her I left. Yes. I think that was my one and only chance, and I just threw it. I just threw it away. I just threw it in the trash without even realizing.
Yeah, you should have walked her across the bridge there, buddy.
No, not walk. She didn't want me to walk her. She wanted me to carry her all the way on
Well,
the bridge.
okay, that
off
is
the
a...
bridge.
Speaking of opportunities,
Yeah,
that is
but
a door
no,
that has,
I-
like, slammed open in a hurricane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't get it. You know?
Well,
like, as a person who was afraid of heights,
Uh-huh.
yes, I know what it's like. But I just don't get it anymore to feel like this. I feel this
Yeah.
scared in order that you need someone to physically lift
Right.
you up
But it's not...
and carry you 500 meters
Yeah.
off the fucking bridge
Okay.
just because you're scared of heights.
Right.
All right. Okay.
Exactly, Aspella. She was... That was beyond a hint. That was beyond a fucking hint. It's not your place,
no.
Captain. It's not your place to get people's phobias or understand people's phobias. It's your place to accept people's phobias and things like this. And if an opportunity comes along like that again, you now you know what to do, right? That wasn't her just being a little baby scared of heights or anything. That was something much more. That was something much more. So you take that opportunity, right?
Okay then, if she wanted me to carry her so
They are
fucking
foxy.
bad off the bridge, why wouldn't she just come up and ask me? I would have done it.
Oh, she didn't
Not
ask?
on the show. No, I sarcastically asked her if she wanted me to physically carry her up the bridge.
Did she say yes?
And she was that, yeah. I told you.
Yeah. This is the point. This is the point, buddy.
It's not.
You could have done a piggyback. You know, it's not like over the fucking threshold. You're married now. It's just a fucking piggyback. You know,
dude.
What?
No. It's not the idea that I'm scared that someone might get the wrong idea. I don't give a shit about it. I stopped giving a shit about it a ton of time ago. It's the idea that I don't want to carry like another 70 fucking kilos on my back because I don't. Because someone is scared of heights.
Well, ask her out to the prom and let us know how it goes, buddy.
Yeah. Probably not really gonna go great because I did that, but.
Yeah, you shouldn't have led with that. You certainly have a smaller chance of actually getting her to the prom because that's the way you behaved with her. But hey, you never know. Maybe she likes the bratty teen type.
No, I'm not bratty. No, I'm not bratty.
Yeah, exactly, Foxy. Young girls crave that kind of romance, though. Will he do this for me kind of stuff? Absolutely. Yeah, all these tests that young women like to play, that girls like to play, thinking that that's, like somehow what makes a relationship or something. Both sides do it, but boys and girls do it.
Yeah, but the idea is that she was already there.
I love it.
No,
it's so innocent. It's so innocent. It's so cute.
The idea is that she was already there before I was there, and I saw her being hesitant to go. And the only reason I talked to her was because my friends began teasing her. So instead of teasing her, I decided, let me help you cross the bridge on your own. Because that's what I was taught by my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to face your fears alone. If you need help, you can get help, but you can't have someone do it for you. And plus, I think that someone carrying you off a bridge instead of you just walking off of it seems a lot more dangerous than just simply walking off of it.
I agree, but you're already drinking vodka with your teacher. Why not carry a girl down a bridge?
No, I wasn't drinking with my teacher. I just know she was drinking with kids. I haven't drunk with her one day in my life, and I won't have.
Okay, good. I'm glad. Hector, I once maybe still really liked this girl, which looking back now I might have had a chance with, but I didn't realize she was kind of flirting with me. And now that I have realized, I feel like it's too late and that she probably has moved on, also because she's changed a bit in her personality. How long ago is this, buddy? She was like a 10. Personality, 10. Face, 10. Yeah. How long ago is this, buddy? Foxy, my old best friend had a crush on a boy back when we were in school. She wanted me to push her into him and see if he catches her. He didn't. He stepped back and let her fall. Yeah, and they say chivalry's dead. Whoops. But these are the kinds of games that young people play, when they're flirtatious. My
Yeah, I know,
ex,
but
I jokingly pushed her into traffic one day, and that was my form of flirting. We're dumb, you know, we're dumb like that. But you do, you know, you take some risks, and sometimes it leads somewhere. So just be more open and be more playful, and don't be, you know, don't be so rigid as a teenager, you know.
I'm sorry, I just like being a fucking logical person.
I mean, yeah, logic is great.
And
And all.
Like
Well-
that's my thing. I don't really have emotional intelligence. I only have like IQ, logical intelligence. Like I only see things in a logical way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Fucking make my
Because-
mind work.
Because there are other girls in our class that, what do you think? Joke around with me. Not
got
with me
married,
like
see.
therapy, but joke around with me
Mm-hmm.
in general.
Yeah.
You know? And the idea is that most of them are joking.
Yeah.
So I just got this idea that most of them,
Uh-huh.
and when I say most of them, I mean every single one of them, it is joking with me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I never had one actually try to engage engage in a conversation with me
Mm-hmm.
just out of pure interest for my looks or for something I've done.
You got to type, Foxy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I probably, well,
what's up, Tashel?
I probably won't anytime soon.
Uh-huh.
But like I'm not big. I'm not really gangster. I'm not a gangster like most of our dudes in the class and their friends. Like for example, I have a friend who often just plays pranks on the
What are
boys for
examples?
some reason,
Uh-huh.
and yet he has a girlfriend of his own. I'm just wondering how.
There's different interests out there, buddy. Different attractions. People like different things. That's, you know,
I know.
the
You know,
spice
and
of
one
life.
day,
The spice
you know,
melange.
I'm
How you doing
I'm
today,
cool
Tashel?
with
What's new,
these
huh?
people.
What?
I'm cool with these people that are gangster saying they're gangsters because they're really. I'm cool with them because you know, like I have my own group, they have their own group, and our groups go pretty well together.
Okay. That's good.
And I do have protection from them in case of anything. Not, of course,
that's- yeah,
I mean
that's good.
physical altercations,
I
emotional
didn't know
help. I
about
can
this
get like
condom thing.
for emotional help. I'll like get a finger up in the ass.
Huh?
Like I only got physical support
Oh, I
in
see.
case of anything.
Yeah. That's it's something.
You know?
It's something, yeah.
And I know that, I know that because they proved it to me by, you know, like once my ball got stolen.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I wasn't there,
Uh-huh.
and we went to, and they were like, "Let's go." So we went together to the people who actually took it, and we took it back. I took it back to their help,
Uh-huh.
you know, and they were like, "We go, don't worry, we got you," you know.
Yeah.
So that's good. I mean, that's good. But I mean, one of those dudes once told me, I think not just me, we were in the voice chat of the Discord server, and he told me, "You don't know what it's like to have a girlfriend." Like, well, how is it? How it is like to have a girlfriend? You know, dude, you have to get one. You know, like you don't know what it's like someone actually caring about you, asking if you're doing well or not. And that got me fucking wondering.
It got you what?
Like, why can't I get? It got me wondering.
You got it, Tashel.
And like, what can I get a girl?
You can.
You know, like everyone else does it,
Yeah. You can.
and
But-
most people my age I see on the streets already have one.
Yeah.
I can go like in any fucking tram station anywhere, and I see like a 14-year-old couple on a bench just cuddling with each other.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you, I didn't have my first girlfriend until, oh yeah, Hector. Face tan. I didn't have my first girlfriend until I turned 17, but yeah, I mean, kids started dating at 10. And
I know, because
but yeah.
actually my brother he gets around. My little brother, he gets around. He's
Gets
like 11,
around.
no, 10. Yeah, he gets around.
Oh boy.
Dude had like 8 fucking relationships by now.
That I'm a slut.
How at 10 years old? How the fuck
He's probably
did you
trying.
manage that?
He's probably trying. You know, he's probably talking to girls.
He's not.
You know?
No, he's not.
How do
He
you
just
know?
comes home
Are
as
you in
soon
his
as-
class?
No, I'm not.
No,
but he tells me
exactly.
what
Well,
the
there you
fuck
go.
He's doing.
There you go. Well, he's
No,
doing
but he
something
tells me
different
what-
than you. He's trying.
No, he's not.
doing something
he's not
different
doing
than
anything.
you.
And let me finish.
Fox, you were 16. Yeah, no, continue. That's fine.
You're like, dude, explain to me how each of his relationships went and how.
No,
do you think they
I
went?
do not want to hear about each of his
failure.
relationships. Please do not tell me about each of his relationships.
I'm sorry, I wasn't
No,
listening.
I'm not telling you about each of his.
Thank God.
No, I'm just like summing it all up. I'm just saying, like he told me about it. He told me how everything happened. You know how it happened? They just exchanged 2 glances, and that was it.
Uh-huh.
That was fucking it. And
Yeah.
then it was official. So what the fuck is he doing more different than me? What
He's
do you
talking
think?
to
I exchanged
girls.
glances with that girl.
He's
No,
talking to girls.
he is not.
You, again, are you around him
what do you
24
think?
hours a day? Are you around him 24 hours a day?
No, but he tells
No,
me what
then
happens
you
24
don't
hours
know
a
what he's
day.
doing. Yeah, you can't take his word for it. He's 10. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. But he's doing something different.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
talking to
no,
girls.
no.
You got to talk to girls. If you want a
But-
girlfriend, you got to talk to girls. First of all. You got to try.
Yeah, man,
First
I wish I
You
was
can
in
do it.
fucking 3rd grade
You can do it,
where
buddy.
where I could be talking to someone without being fucking judged.
Yeah,
By who the fuck I am.
you can do it, buddy. You can. You really can. But you have to try first.
But for example, like I got a friend
Fox, you were 16.
who has
Huh?
fucking 2.
Naso, 11.
girlfriends.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
He's in the
Yeah,
same
well,
class as me. Yes. 2 fucking.
You ought to
And what
be
do you think? He has
ashamed of
the same.
yourself.
He has 2 fucking people at the same class as Brandon.
You're starting to sound like shit again. What's up, Twit? How you doing today, buddy?
Yeah. I'm just.
Let me read a few comments while your connection sucks. Oh, we're in an ad break, of course.
Okay.
Perfect. Hector, yeah, buddy, if you run into her at all ever, just stop and say hi. Ask how things are going, and you know, if you have a good conversation, ask if she wants to get coffee later. That's you know, that's fine. But again, like you already regret not doing anything. So now is the next best chance, you know? And then the next time you get an opportunity, that's the next best chance. So just try, buddy. Just try. I mean, it looks like you guys were chummy. You know, it looks like you were pals. So who knows? It's really hard to read these situations and dude, whatever. Asked to, you know, get some dried fish or whatever you 18-year-olds do in Denmark. Okay? Ask whatever you do socially, all right? But it looks like you were chummy, and it's really hard to, you know, like, when you're at that impasse, when you guys are just kind of friends, to like make that move, you know, because you're reading too much into it, you're preventing yourself from moving it forward or from taking that chance. And you know, you just got to take those risks, you know, just got to take those risks. Oh no, Twit, you're doing horrible. I'm sorry, man. We'll get you in here soon. All right. Sorry, I'm going backwards here a little bit, guys. Foxy, you might be attracted. You might have been attracted to guys that turned out to be gay because your dad used to take you to the gayborhood when you were young. All the body oil, huh? Yeah, I mean, that'll do it to anybody. I'm attracted to those kinds of guys too. Swear to God. And yeah, Hector, like, don't hold against yourself, man. Don't hold against yourself. There's always someone else, you know. There's always someone else. But for something to happen, you gotta to be the change that you want, right? Like, if you want to be able to talk to girls, you want to approach girls, you are in control of that, my friend. It's all your inner confidence, you know. That's it. It's your self-esteem and courage to go and talk to a girl. And the first time you do it, second time is easier, Third time is easy, even easier after that. You okay? You getting attacked by a dog, Captain?
No, I'm here. Why?
Oh, it's I heard something. Foxy, you were 16 when you got your first boyfriend. He lied to me and told me he was 16 too, but he was actually 15, which I wouldn't have made a big deal out of. No, I think the lie sends a much bigger red flag than dating someone 1 year younger than you at that age. He went as far as arguing with his mom about it, and wow, really dedicated to that, huh? She pulled out his birth certificate. Oh man, oh my God, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Naso, 11, first year of high school. Fucking, yeah, wild. I was only dreaming about the day where I could talk to girls at 11. There wasn't a single one that I could possibly talk to at that time. Dan. His name was Dan. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, Daniel, that cheating bastard. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wait, no, Hector. What? Well, I have confidence in myself whenever it comes to my ability to do things alone, but whenever it's social confidence, I don't have much. Yeah, no, you certainly don't, man. And again, it's like you have to recognize how little there is to lose versus how much there is to lose by not taking some of these chances. Once you get that ball rolling and you're able to talk to that first girl, as I was saying, the second one is so much easier, and it just gets easier and easier and easier after that, to the point where it's it's water off a duck's back if you're turned away. It does not matter a fucking iota. So like, again, you're one of the most handsome men I've ever seen. And as far as I can tell, you got a personality to back it up, too. You would be a fucking catch, buddy. You would be one hell of a fucking catch. So do yourself a favor and take those chances. They are such slight, minute chances. Ain't worth a fucking iota out of your day, Yes, that again. What's up, AK? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hope your studying's going well. T, when I was 15 when I had my first best friend, and we did what best friends did. What does that mean? And we totally weren't gay, because that's weird. I think we dated. We just pretended that we didn't. Yeah, certainly all my best friends. All my best friends.
I'm gonna blow this guy.
I hear him now. Yeah, that's friends hug. Oh, God. Friends buy a round of Coke here in America at 15. The liquid form. Foxy, sometimes the biggest regrets will be the things you never said or did. Abso-fucking-lutely. Could not agree with you more. Always, like, that sense of always wondering what could have been. Those are some of the hardest moments and some of the biggest regrets that I have. Yeah, truly, the people that I've let get away and just, not that it really matters at this point, but just that curiosity that's always nagging at me. Like, what would have happened? What would it have been like? What could have happened? How would my life be different at this point? Believe me, I am fucking thrilled the way that everything has gone. I am glad that I'm once divorced, I would not change a single thing out of my past because of who I met and who I'm with now and where my life is at today. Nothing. I wouldn't change a single goddamn thing. But yeah, that wonder, not knowing. So take that chance, Hector. Take that chance. Yeah. Oh, first girlfriend when you were 12. Yeah, moving right along there, Naso. Twit, your first girlfriend, 22, 23. Yeah. T, we're still friends nowadays and absolutely aware that we were girlfriends, or some semblance of the sort. And we're so in love with each other and regret that we were so taken aback by the revelation that kissing girls tastes the same as kissing boys.
What?
And they are softer and prettier as well. I could not agree more. Could not agree more. Oh, yeah. It's the best. It's the best. All right, Captain, final thoughts here. I want to get Twit on in here.
Okay. You know, at this point, I've been talking about it so much that if I would if I would drink another fucking shot, I will text her right now and ask her if she wants to go to the movies on Sunday. But no, I'm.
Don't do it
Anyway,
over
I'm still gonna
text.
think.
Don't do it over text. Ask her in person.
No.
Ask her in person. What do you guys think?
And well, I have a few theories on why asking her in text is a lot easier than asking her in person, even when we're at school or at the fucking prom.
It is, and that's why it tells her more about you if you are able to do it in person.
No, that's the issue.
Yes.
If we're in no, let me finish. If we're in person, you know, she's gonna be with her friends, laughing about whatever the fuck they want to laugh about, doing whatever they want to laugh about. Well, I am with my friends, doing random shit with my doing random shit. Like I would, for example, you know, like they are talking about makeup and whatever the fuck what boy they like or what gender they are or whatever. But I'll be over there with like my friend ripping our shirts off because somehow he wouldn't give me a bite of his sandwich. You know, like we just have between
your question?
relationships with friends, like it's so much different.
What's up, Selena?
And
Good
trust
to see you.
me, and trust me, trying to strike up a conversation with someone with their friends and in that mood, you know, where you feel comfortable with your friends and you don't want to talk about anything else other than the subject you're doing right now, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah,
For
it is
both
going to
me
be
and
really
her.
hard. And that's why it's going to show a lot of strength and character on your part.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not really gonna show anything because.
Yeah, there you go, Hector.
14-year-old teenage girls are just
Be the
dumb.
change
She
you
just
want.
doesn't. She won't get anything more or less.
Yeah,
you know, like, the idea is just if I tell her that says enough. If I tell her that says enough for me and her, but like that's the issue, you know.
Dude,
the issue
okay.
is
I gotta tell you, my proudest moment in middle school, 6th grade. I was 10. That was the very first time I ever asked a girl out, and it was to a dance. It was to a Halloween dance, and she was standing in a group of her friends, and I walked over, and I was nervous as fuck. I was about to piss myself, and I asked this girl to the Halloween dance, and she said, "Oh my God, are you serious? Yes, I'd love to go." And I was like, "Oh my God, that's great. Yes, we'll make a plan." And she's like, "Okay, bye." And I was like, "Okay, bye." And I like slowly, I jogged away. And all of her friends were like, and it was like, I felt like the cock of the fucking walk. You know, I felt like I had the biggest dick in middle school. Seriously, you know? And that was the only time that we ever did anything together. We only went to that one dance, and that was it. And yeah, she also turned out to be a lesbian, by the way. So apparently conflicting tastes there, Foxy. But it was, that was the proudest moment of my fucking life up to that point. So, fuck, dude, if she is with her friends, fucking A. It shows you got balls, you know? You got some fucking balls.
Something's wrong with his testicle?
Being able to do that, you know? Truly. That's the last thing I'm going to say on the matter. I want you to think about it, all right? AK! How you doing? My first boyfriend was when I was 12, and I went on a singular date with a girl when I was 13, and came to the conclusion that I'm totally straight. But hey, props to 13-year-old me for trying. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? You know, like if you have any questions, if you're feeling a little confused or whatever. Not to mention that it's also just perfectly fine to be just simply attracted to some people. Doesn't have to be an entire group of people that you're suddenly giving yourself a label towards, you know? Like, it's attracted to who you're attracted to, you know? Whatever. Props. Indeed, props. Fox, you got broken up with through MySpace. I'm sorry. I did. I've only broken up with one girl over the phone. It was not a text. It was a phone call. She lived about an hour and a half away. I met her on MySpace. And we had a whirlwind month of a romance. All right, bye. Bye, Captain. Run along. Go talk to that girl. Or, yeah, give her a call, Captain. Give her a call. Because that even takes more balls, you know? Just saying. I miss MySpace, too. It was a rowdy time. I also miss all the pictures that I had on MySpace. I am so bummed that they're all gone. Gone the way of the dodo. T, I wish someone would have clipped that. I'm sorry. That would be a good one, T. No, let me finish. That would be a good one. Selena, I hope you're well, by the way. Question about the conversation. What's the question, Selena? Out of curiosity. All yeah, exactly, T. Exactly. There's no way to box in any gender or ethnic group or, you know, like fucking age. It's like, you're a teen, you're an idiot. Sorry, you're dumb. That goes for all of you. That goes for all of you. Truly. Yeah, there you go, Foxy. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Right? AK, I have kissed a girl, though, but it was to get her out of being harassed. Oh, shit! Look at you, knight in shining armor. Caused some gay allegations for me. Still, once again, more balls than some people, AK. Good for you for doing what it took to stand up for someone in a time of need, you know? That's fucking good. You're a good person. You're a good person. Yeah, Selena, what's the question? What was it playing, AK? Was it playing? I missed it. What's up, Nubloso? How's it going, man? Sorry, I'm just catching up. You fall in love with Hearth, not Parth. That is so sweet. I love it. I love it. Too sweet. Yeah, this is true. Young love, I mean, hey, you don't know what love is until you have dated around and until you have realized not only what you need from another person, but what you also have to offer to another person. Once you have those things in order, then you can actually find love and be in love. I think outside of that, it's horniness, it's hormones, it's attraction, it's lust, it's all those fun things. At any rate, Twit, come on in here. I see you, buddy. And exactly, gender should not matter. Hello, how's it going, man? Grouping creatures through species. Yeah, fuck it, right? Fuck it. No.
Bad as in B-A-D.
Oh, no, with a capital B. Selena, hang on one sec, Twit. Selena, I don't know if you noticed. New system. I have a new system here. So if you would like to discuss something today, please type !, join over there in the Twitch chat and get your butt in line, all right? I'm not having a free-for-all in here anymore. I have a fucking system now. And that's for everyone's benefit, not just mine and my shitty brain. Okay, so I'm sorry, Twit. Doing bad. Yeah.
Not the good kind of bad, not Michael Jackson bad.
Right. Which was a confusing kind of bad, I'll admit.
If it was a Michael Jackson band, it would be good.
To a degree, yeah. Oh, shit, you know what? It's 12:30, hang on. Before you get into telling me about just how bad you're doing, let me grab my fucking beer. Pretty please, okay? AK, I see your comment. One second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And I'm being a good boy today. I'm just having one reel, one NA, because I have a date night tonight. Yay! Cannot wait. Which means that I am dropping off my son with the grandparents. So, forgive me. But this one is for Emmy, if you're still out there. Cheers, Emmy. All right, what's going on, Twitty?
Tweety.
I don't know. I'm feeling punchy. I'm feeling punchy.
Tweety. It's almost like Tweety.
Tweety. I thought I
You
got a
know-
putty tat. I did. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Should I read a couple comments, or you ready to get into it?
I can get into it.
All right, go for it.
So today I had the talk with the doctor who's
Yeah.
going to make the last part.
Right. For you
For
to
the
submit your
application.
disability.
Yeah, for disability benefits.
Yeah.
And I think it went terribly wrong
Oh, why?
because I was supposed to meet the doctor I was planning to meet
Yeah.
for this, and she seemed very reasonable and very calm and very good at writing reports and
Okay.
for stuff to she looked like she was ready to make the important part, the most important part for the application for
Should I turn him up, Nate?
handicap benefits. And and she wasn't there. Instead, it was a substitute
Oh,
Uh,
shit.
doctor,
Yeah.
and it was hard to communicate with her because she had this very thick Eastern European accent or Russian accent.
Mm-hmm.
It was very difficult to communicate.
Is that
And
better, you
sh-
guys? Keep talking, Twit. We're getting
oh.
levels here because you're a bit quieter than
Oh.
usual.
I am?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah. Oh, oh no, Nick Plus. Oh, yeah. Shame she wasn't Spanish, huh?
Would have done better.
Yeah, better. Okay, cool.
So, in the end, she seemed very stressed, and my social worker said that this part
Thanks, guys.
that the doctor will write is so important
Mm-hmm.
and the main component for the application to be
Yeah.
accepted. And if it's done badly, then it will go bad. And the substitute doctor said that she had only a very short amount of time to write it,
Okay.
because she was the substitute doctor for the day, and she had a lot of patience and little time.
But none for you.
Yeah, so it was very rushed. It was like she rushed me to get out of the room,
Right.
and she asked me questions that didn't really matter.
Yeah.
It was kind of annoying.
Well,
If
I
she
mean,
had
yeah.
such little time,
Yeah.
why does she ask me like stuff that is irrelevant?
I mean, it might have all been just to the T as far as their actual aptitude is concerned. The questions that they have to ask, they might seem simpler than they are to the eyes that are looking over a disability form. I don't know if who else here has ever filled out a disability form. Jack, are you in here? Would you be able to speak to the the questions. Oh, you have T? Okay. Yeah. Twit's just think it's a pain. Right. And T, what do you think? Jack, if you have any thoughts. Twit is saying that a ball ache. Twit's saying that the questions they seemed too simple, and non-important.
What I mean is that if she had such little time,
yeah,
then she should have just asked the important questions, not
right.
like irrelevant
right,
questions,
but
which took a little time.
Right, but my point is, who are you to say what are the important questions and what aren't? You know, they might be way more important than you think.
She asked me about my mom's sickness.
Okay.
And that's I can't see how that's relevant.
I mean, that would, in my mind, that would be absolutely relevant. Is that would have an emotional, that would take an emotional toll on you, for sure, especially when it comes to stress and anxiety.
Yeah, but this is not about stress and anxiety at home or before work or after work. This is like,
yeah,
like all of her questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Nathan. That was about like how rough life was with doing stuff and being behind with things.
Yeah.
And being perceived as lazy.
Uh-huh.
So those made sense.
Yeah, that's
pertinent. And then we were talking about how bad her sickness is and where she's at the sickness and how long time she's left. And it's weird to talk about that with her because she also had this very strange attitude. Like
some doctors, man.
Actually, she was like annoyed the whole time.
Yeah.
And then when we talked about the sickness, suddenly she had empathy, and that was very annoying.
That does sound annoying. So in the chat, they're saying the family medical history is part of it. And she asked those questions about your mom because it could affect you mentally and also financially. I think that it's a totally relevant question, personally. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. Aspel, I said I can't walk more than 10 meters and that I can't go without someone, and they said I have no issues leaving the house and can walk over 100 meters without help, even though I said I needed a crutch or someone to help, but it's crippling agony. They kind of take what you say and write anything but what you actually said. Excellent. Fucking excellent.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Thanks, Doc.
In the end, I left the appointment very stressed, anxious, disappointed, and worried about the future that I won't get the handicap benefits.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, then I won't be able to do my plan that I had yesterday to date or find a wife in Europe somewhere.
Well,
because I won't afford it.
That's not a total wrecking ball. You know, there are other ways that you can ultimately do that. But also, I was going to ask what the reapplication process is like. If you can reapply after 6 months, a year, 2 years.
You can't reapply. You have to how do you say it? When you go, when the judge at a court makes a decision and then you try to overturn it.
Okay. Yeah, you got to go to court about it, is what T's saying. So you can, one thing that's already in your back pocket is that your physician was not there, was not present. You were seen by someone who doesn't know you and was in a rush. And these are all things that you can bring towards a discrepancy suit. this is all stuff you can use. It's not an over sealed and shut case. There will be options if and this is a big thing too. It's if, you know, like don't act like it's already done, you know. Hell, you could be assuming that she was in such a rush that she was like, fuck this guy, let's get him some goddamn disability already. And she just like rapidly filled out. Give him the disability. Hurry up.
Because
could have been that too.
Social worker. They gave me 2 papers. To give to the other doctor, and so the doctor could read those in peace and do the writing of the report in her own time and leisure, and use it as a reference on how to write the report. And I tried to. It was such an uphill battle with this substitute teacher. I mean, substitute.
I keep thinking that too.
Yeah, substitute.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do my best here under really difficult circumstances.
Yeah, I had the paper, the bunts of paper, and I tried to talk to her and try to communicate to her that these are papers you can use for the report as a reference if you have questions. But she was like, she didn't let me talk. She didn't let me. She was like, it was like a RPG battle where it's a final boss and I have to really push it.
Yeah.
Like I have to be my own advocate.
Right.
Or how do you say it?
Advocate, yeah. You got it. Very good, T. Okay, so T's going... T was denied for disability because the doctor that diagnosed me back when, is what T's saying, went into retirement and no one can reach me and there is no archived data of me ever having a disability. Working on getting re-diagnosed now so I can get disability. Was a pain in the ass the first time, the second time is even worse now. Fucking A. Fucking A. But at least you can, you can challenge the decision. At the very fucking least. I'm sorry that it's a pain in the fucking ass. But hopefully...
Does it go in the butt?
You know, all this will actually lead to something beneficial happening. Everything, all the time and effort that you're putting into this. Strong bad feelings against social workers. I'm sure just like anyone else, there's good and bad ones and people that are strongly in the middle.
Yeah. I appreciate that my social worker is so nice.
That's great, man.
If it gets rejected, then she will make sure that we'll fight for the handicap disability.
Oh, that's great. So you already have someone in your corner. You already have someone who's going to stand up for you and challenge this.
So far, she's basically done the 95% of work, and I just show up, and since I have to show up, if I don't show up at the place where I work at, I don't really work there, but if I have to get money, then I have to be there. And yeah, it's like I said, it's a place for people who have different diagnoses like autism and
right,
and all of that.
Yeah. Well, best of luck to you, buddy. Is there any timeline as far as so you had this meeting? Has it already been submitted? Do you know?
She said that it will take a few months until I get an answer from the agency that gives out handicap benefits.
Okay. Well, keep us posted on how it's all going, huh?
Yeah, but in a way, I feel like I have given up
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like my whole plan to find a wife, it feels like I'm giving up on that too, and I feel like it's maybe just easier
Yeah.
to go to Gran Canaria
Good,
and
Jack. Go check.
pretend
Go check.
that
Yeah.
I have
Spend all that disability money on whores, please. That would be great. That'd be so good. That'd be so good.
yeah, so if I
agree,
don't
T.
have any
Uh-huh.
handicap benefits, then I don't know. I think I will spend my last years going to Gran Canaria and just be one of those people that everyone talks badly about. But
I get home,
that's
really drunk.
What? That's wrong.
You know, sex is not a recreational sport.
Sorry. I agree with T. T is saying why is finding a wife affected? I don't get the connection, and I do think that you're knocking down way too many pins, with one ball.
yeah. I was
you know?
going to subscribe to one of those dating websites, and I read it's good for those in my age.
Yes, it's great. It's fan-fucking-tastic, man. Again,
Well,
like
it's
that's
bad
how
for-
I met my forever person. You know?
While it's bad for younger people and younger millennials.
I think all millennials are now in the internet dating age. Just saying. Just saying. So like Gen Z is like they should be out being social, meeting new people, because that's just the way life is when you're in college. You have fewer cares in the world, you know. You're not totally independent yet, maybe. Yeah, you be out having fun with new people. But when you're the age that we are, it becomes so much harder meeting new people. So the internet is, like it's a really great way to meet new attractive women. In your case, it can happen. It can fucking happen, and you should. And Aso is saying disability money is for people who struggle or can't work, not find a wife. Twit. Disability allowance, not wife allowance. Yeah, these are two parallel lines that do not converge. They really are. You have to separate, everything that you want in life away from this disability money. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, buddy?
So these dating sites,
yeah,
they cost a lot of money to be subscribed to.
Do free ones, man. Do free ones. I'm not saying go splurge.
I have done free ones and they suck ass.
But you have to keep trying. Like if you stop trying, like of course you're not going to meet someone.
I have kept trying.
For how long?
For years, and it still sucks ass and gets worse every year. I'm like 35 plus now.
So then you stop trying.
No, so my next try is to pay.
That's a damn lie, and you know it.
Okay.
And I'm pretty
exactly,
sure.
That's Bella, free.
I've never paid for a dating service before, and I hear it's like different, but by others,
but
I
more
hear
expensive.
Yeah. But by others, I hear it's not any different from free tiers. But what do I know? So in any case, so now when everything looks so down, I feel like I won't join these dating sites that require money, and I will basically just go to Gran Canaria, find the ladies there, pay, do the boom boom bang, and then
Let's get to the sex.
That's my plan.
That's great. Live life to the fullest, Twit, as much as you can. Love isn't pay to win. Yeah, I feel you there, T. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're trying, but the main thing too is to not limit yourself either, as far as how many free services are out there. And I heard everything that you said to it. I heard everything that you said. I do think that the more you put yourself out there, the greater the chance is that you will meet someone. So if you're only on one free dating site, and how many have you tried?
It's been a while.
Yeah, see, because you haven't been online dating. That's why I asked. So you're still using these services. No, I know. We've talked about this before. We've talked about this before. We've talked. I know you gave up. That's why I asked you, and that's why I played the "That's a Damn Line You Know It" clip. So don't only just join one site, but fucking blanket, just like carpet bomb those dating sites with accounts. All right. The more you put yourself out there, the greater chances that you will meet someone. Bobby's saying Hinge is all you need. Yeah, I never used Hinge, but have you ever tried Hinge, Twit?
I feel unhinged.
Whatever.
I'll join a dating site that says unhinged. A little brain gymnastics.
Ask Bella, you met your fiance on Hinge. There you go. Yeah, I met my wife on Tinder. Bumble, exactly, Bobby. Yeah, Bumble's a really popular one. Swipe yes on everyone. Abso-fucking-lutely. I could not agree more. On Tinder, I saved up my you have one super swipe, like every week, I think, and I would save mine. I was on there for months, and I would save mine until the right person came along. And by God, did I fucking super swipe my fucking little ass off as soon as I saw who would ultimately become my wife. That was just, yeah, well played on my part. Well played. For fucking sure.
For me, I can't really see myself.
Twitch.
I can see myself joining this one dating site and
Facebook.
pay, and then have like unlimited times to connect with people around Europe, and I can see that, but I can't see myself being in different free tier. I can't see myself do all of that again. It was such a annoying, overwhelming time, just a waste of time, and it never resulted to anything, and so I don't really see myself waste more time on that.
Even if you're like talking to people and it goes nowhere, you don't even get a date out of it. I don't think in your case where you want to date so desperately, I don't think that's a waste of time.
It doesn't result to anything.
I mean, it certainly isn't now. That's for sure.
Like before, I had like a 0.00001 chance.
That's
and
a chance.
if I don't do anything, then I have a 0 chance.
I gotta add
And
that Jim
if I
Carrey
have
from Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying there's a chance? I
Yeah,
have
but
to add
if I
that.
have
I have to
0
add that.
chance, then I can like focus on other things in life and focus on improving like programming, or have my energy
There you
spent
go,
on
Jack,
other
do it.
things.
Mhm.
Because these websites also takes energy, and keeping track of who you're talking to and who ghosted you, who you might have ghosted, who's a weirdo. You have to behave so you're not the weirdo.
Crap on top of crap on top of crap on top of crap.
It doesn't end, and the end result is like
Ooh.
just pain, more pain.
Bobby.
Why would I
Yeah.
do that?
I love it. You're getting a lot of advice in the Twitch chat, might I say. T saying any website can be a dating app if you handle it right. Bobby, I love this one. Unethical dating advice. Go on Facebook Marketplace. Go onto used wedding dresses. You'll find recently divorced women. And at our age, Twit, that could be a gold mine. You know? That could be a fucking gold mine. Look at you, Bobby. Look at you. Into the MILFs.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
That is dirty. I like it.
For me, I think a better solution.
I agree, Nubloso. Yes.
For me, would be to try to put all the components together.
Order by size.
And
Bouncy.
which results in what you said about self-love.
Yeah.
And try to improve life in that way. Because also, since I haven't had like since I haven't loved for such a long time, I feel like I can continue on without loving and
just paying.
And
just paying.
Oh, I thought you said and just paying.
No,
I was
paying.
like, yes.
Well, I guess one and the
exactly,
same.
just paying.
One and the same. Yeah.
And, oh yeah, and what you said about paying. Yeah, and then it like balance it out.
Yeah, to each their own. You know?
And maybe
I'm not gonna judge.
When I become, I don't know, 73 years old, I might find some
19-year-old from Gran Canaria.
Some 90-year-old or
90.
95.
Yes. I did say 19, but 90 works as well.
And then I might get it on for like, I don't know, a week, and then I die from a heart attack.
Exactly. That's the way I want to go, buddy. That's the way I want to go. Lower your expectations for less disappointment. I could not agree more. T is saying, well, you're getting better at talking to people the more you do it, so you do get something out of it, even if it goes nowhere. I could not agree more. Could not agree more. Ask Bella, checklist. Have a cry, pick myself up, dust myself up, and keep going. Yep. Yeah, you guys all have fantastic advice. And Bobby's unethical option is order those wedding dresses, those used wedding dresses, in by order of size. You asshole. We all get the love we think we deserve, so higher expectations. Yeah, the thing that I really want to say, and I was going to end our conversation with this, Twit, but I'll just say it now, is that don't go into a new relationship expecting this woman to fix you, because that's not what she's there for. You need to be okay with yourself before you get into any relationship. Otherwise, these expectations are just going to be crippling for this poor woman. So if you are truly seeking a relationship, like you got to be in the right place. You got to be in the right place before you do.
The problem is that I don't think I'll ever be in the right place.
Well,
not with like how I think and how I am and how I feel and how the world.
Don't worry about the world,
how it's around me, you know?
Yeah,
the environment.
The world, there's so much that we cannot control. There is way too fucking much in this world at large that we just simply cannot control at all. We wouldn't make a fucking dent in anything going on around us. But within us and to our immediate extremities, we can make those differences. We really can. And you're trying. You know, I'm giving you credit. You're aiming for disability, and that's huge.
Trying.
I know you're getting tired. I hear you, man. But you got to keep trying, especially if you want something like love to pop up. You know, never say never. Exactly, Asbella. Never say never. But especially if you want something like love and long-term love and good love, solid relationship, you have to keep trying for yourself first before you can try to do you with another person. So keep going, keep fucking going.
One thing I notice is that if I'm with no matter how
There you go.
bad
That's
I feel,
good tea. Yeah, that's good
or
tea.
how terrible I experience life, as long as I have someone next to me who I can love or hug and be with, then all this pain that I have to go through every day, it's like it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one reason, because how I feel and how I am will never really change. And if I have a woman, then life isn't that bad. It is bad, but it won't be as bad as it.
I'm not necessarily following your reasoning, because then it just sounds like you don't want change.
What I'm trying to say is that I'm trying change.
Yeah, exactly, T. Yeah.
And it's very tiring. And I always fall off the horse, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
And I always have to get back up, and then I always fall down, and then get up,
I like
and
that
it's
too.
tiring.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how much I change, or if I had like a woman, then I can fall off the horse and get up, and
I need this, Hector.
and it's I can't do it.
So you could change for someone else, but not for yourself, is what you're
No.
No?
What I'm trying to say is that I can do this change alone. And that's what I'm trying to do, and it's terrible. But life is much more fun with the person next to you.
Yeah,
do these terrible things.
Have to do these terrible things. It's so much fun to be forced doing terrible things. Bobby is saying spray your doorstep with urine and feces. I think that's a fantastic idea to attract females. I think they'll just come a-running. Yep. T is saying this sounds more like Twit wants a pet rather than a partner. They love unconditionally. Also a good way to meet women out there having a cute dog. That is a very good point. And a great way to strike up a conversation with a lady. It's having a cute dog, for sure. Twit, not that, I mean, like I'm not going to say, run out and get a dog right now. But maybe you can borrow a neighbor's dog and take them out for a walk. In the meantime.
I don't know about being loved unconditionally. For me, in a way, I'm okay if the woman stops loving me, and because for me, the last past decades, I feel like I'm on a boat.
Yeah.
And I have to do so much work alone on the boat.
Yeah.
And with a lot of stormy nights and a lot of big waves, but I do it. And
yeah, don't.
And
that's not healthy.
I invite the women to join my journey.
And you just fuck around because you guys are too weak to break up.
And then we're like, she's on the boat.
She's steering the ship, and you're under deck, just having a gay old time.
No, it's more like she sees how
on the poop
much
deck
work it is to be on the boat.
Bleach that poop deck.
If she loves me or doesn't love me,
So
Sure.
here's one
And
one
then
thing, Twit. I
she
gotta just stop you, man,
leaves.
because you have been obsessing over your ex because she no longer loved you, and you've been dreaming about her, and you've been seeing her eyes in Hooker's eyes because she stopped loving you. So saying that you would be okay that your partner stopped loving you, I find to be disingenuous.
I don't know. I was okay back then. But then I changed my mind.
Yeah. I don't find that to be factual. I also think
I
you're a
don't
bit
know what
muddled.
you mean.
I think you're a bit confused over relationships right now, and I think another reason why just continue to focus on yourself for a good while. No, Bobby.
I'm not sure
before
what
this.
you mean. That
Well,
I'm confused.
I think that your perspective on a relationship right now is unhealthy. Oh, Bobby, go take a nice shit, okay? Yeah, go drop the kids off at the pool. Bring the Browns to the Super Bowl, Bobby. Come on. You know what to do. Naso thinks that you're lying to yourself, and I agree with her. I think that you're willing to put up with more than you should right now just because you want a girlfriend so desperately. Oh, for two. Oh no. Bobby, you got some prunes lying around? Huh? You got some Epicac? No one talks about Epicac anymore. I miss it. I miss Epicac humor. Yeah, buddy, I think that your desperation is leading to potentially unhealthy decisions. If you're saying things like, I'm okay with having a partner that doesn't love me. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah, agreed, Nublo. So I agree with that statement as well.
I mean, but
such as paying for hookers.
Someone said that. I don't know if it's true. I don't think so. It was from a comedy sketch. They said 50% of relation or marriage or whatever ends in divorce, and
yeah, at least here in America. That's not worldwide, but here in America it does.
And
might be more.
For me, breaking up and divorce and all of that, for me, I see. I can't. For me, I see it as it's part of Iran. Like good things doesn't last.
If someone's getting divorced, it's not a good thing, and it needs to end. Being a divorced person, I can tell you, it's one of the best things that's ever happened to me. One of the best decisions I ever made. Divorce is a good thing.
I think it's okay to
and if
have divorce
hang on.
And that people
well hang on. If you are like stopping yourself from seeing people because of the risk of breaking up or heartbreak, I don't think you really want to, like I don't know how much you have to offer to another person, in all honesty. So I think you're putting yourself like the cart before the horse in this situation. T, the number is only so high because out of people who get divorced and get remarried, they often get divorced again because there's just some people out there bad at that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of people that really have no business being in relationships because they're so self-centered, because they have nothing to offer. They just take. They don't see it as a two-way street. You're absolutely right, T. But yeah, Nubloso is playing bad cop over here, Twit. I don't think we're getting anywhere. He wants to change without the effort. I think there is some truth to that, Twit.
Yeah. I think I agree with Nubloso
yeah,
to an extent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really understand what you mean.
About what?
When I say that it's okay that people stop loving each other, then it's That's I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, you're
That's
saying that
like-
you're giving a couple conflicting statements. You're saying that it's okay that people stop loving each other, and that you're scared of heartbreak and divorce.
No, I'm not scared
No?
of heart. I mean,
You're saying that good things don't
heartbreaks
last, so you're not trying.
No,
Am I mishearing you?
heartbreaks is also part of life, in my opinion.
100%.
And divorces, I don't see it as a like something to be scared of.
Okay.
I don't understand how you reach the conclusions.
It sounds like these are reasons for you, excuses for you to not date.
How?
And I don't want to circle all the way back around. Well, I mean, just from what you were saying about the percentage of marriages that end in divorce. Yeah, no, we know that, Nubloso. We know that. Nubloso is saying, just to be clear, not saying Twit never made any effort. I'm saying that because he puts expiration dates to relationships beforehand. He is not willing to do the effort. So he heard the same thing that I did, which is an excuse to not actually like seek a relationship, to not put effort into finding somebody. Because it sounds, from what you're saying, it sounds like the fact that good things end, and there is heartbreak out there, and there is divorce. And I heard what you just said, but what you were saying earlier sounded like because relationships can end, that's a reason to not start one.
No, I don't think that. I think there's more reasons to start one.
Okay.
Because relationships can end.
Okay, now you have to explain.
Like, since relationships ends many times, for me, I see having a relationship is like you have a flower, and you have to water the flower.
Yeah.
And work on yourself and listen to feedback from the person and
from the flower.
Yeah, from the flower and see how
you have to put out to the flower every now and then.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Sex.
So you see like how if you stop watering it or if you stop making an effort, then it can
exactly, Asbella.
The flower goes like, I'm not sure how to say it. It's like falls, it tilts down a bit.
Yeah, it wilts. Buddy, right now you are the flower. You're the flower right now that you have to nurture and take care of and water. You're that right now.
Yeah, so I'm the flower, and I think it's very tiring to take care of the flower.
Yeah.
So
Good.
what I meant
Yes, take
earlier
care of your
was
flower.
that
Please.
what I'm saying is that since sometimes the flower, it doesn't matter how much you take care of it, you water it. Sometimes it takes two to tango.
Yes.
So the relationship ends, and it doesn't matter how much you love the other person. And when it ends, you try to go back up on the horse.
Yes.
And then you try again.
Yes, exactly. Do that.
That's what I mean with that. There's more reason to go into relationships since good things do end.
Yeah. Yeah. So get on your horse, buddy, but head towards that sunset of self-care and well-being. Okay? That's what you should be focusing on right now.
Yeah.
All right?
So I know it can appear that
Selena, are you still here? Yes, Twit.
I know it can appear that if I get a woman, then everything will be fixed. I can see how I can be perceived that I'm saying that.
Yeah.
But I don't feel it that way.
Okay. Good. Keep it that way. You don't date to get healed. You don't date to get fixed. You date because you have a lot to give.
Yeah, so now I'm dating myself, and
Yay!
and it's terrible.
Oh. Well, keep dating yourself. Get to love yourself. Use that old Stockholm syndrome on you.
Yeah.
Keep
Every
going.
time I talk about this stuff,
Yeah.
I try to avoid talking about this because it always, through the decade,
Mm-hmm.
and even before I had my first relationship, this topic always brings me down.
Uh-huh.
Because I've always tried for so long, and in the end, there's no change.
Well, the change was that you did stop trying.
I did stop trying.
Yes. And that's it.
And in a way, ever since I stopped trying...
Selena, you out there? You got it, you guys.
I think it was a good decision that I stopped.
Yeah. Except now you're kind of preoccupied with all of this. And you should be preoccupied with yourself.
I don't know. I'm just very overwhelmed with the doctor and...
I hear you, man. So is Jack.
This discussion about relationship and all of that, it's very disheartening.
It's disheartening.
Yes.
It doesn't give you more strength to focus on you for now and to prepare you for being in a relationship, which is what you so desperately want.
No, it mostly makes me want to do TOS things instead.
Terms of service?
Yes, against terms of service stuff.
Please don't send me a dick pic, buddy.
No, not that type.
The penis is very
Please
dysfunctional.
don't. Keep that to yourself. Please do not send me a tribute, Twit.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
I think the worst part is that I will be
Picker, didn't I?
57 and I will... No, 47 and I will still sound the same and complain about the same thing.
I mean, if you tell yourself that you will, then yes, you will. You keep telling yourself that, things are going to remain the same. If you want change, like actual change, then tell yourself, damn it, I'm tired of this shit. And go make change.
Yeah.
But having this attitude towards everything is not helping you. It's really not. Everything or nothing? Mm-mm. World's gray, buddy. Go watch The Secret. There you go. Yeah, okay, go watch The Secret. That's your homework. That's Foxy's homework to you. Go watch The Secret. Yeah. Why not? Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt. All right, buddy.
Emotional pain. That's my last sentence for today.
Okay. Thank you for leaving us with that.
Alright. I'm gonna go.
Leave us hanging. It's a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, you keep us posted with how your disability application goes. Don't focus on it too much, all right? Because you really don't know how it's going to go, okay? Deal with it when the time comes, all right? But don't, like, bog yourself down even more and stopping yourself from doing other things, taking care of yourself just because you're unsure of how this is going to turn out.
We'll see.
Okay?
We'll see.
It's out of your control now. Leave it to the universe and be in that gray space. And it can go good. It can go bad. If it goes good, that's good. If it goes bad, there's options. Be in the middle.
If it goes gray, then it goes. And it's not colorful.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go.
All right, thanks, buddy. You take care of yourself and have a good weekend as best you can.
You too.
Go talk to that neighbor girl.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Selena, are you still out there? No, as Picker, I'm just assuming it happened. I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. Bobby, are you still out there, buddy? What's been new with you, huh? Speaking of breakups, yeah. Oh, you're fine, buddy. You're fine, Twit. Oh, she's not viewers. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and remove her from the queue then. Which is fine. I'll tell you about it later, Aspella. But it's fine. Nubloso, what are your plans for the weekend? Huh, buddy? You want to come pay me a visit real quick? Bobby, what are you up to? Huh? Nay, I am not going to ask you to talk today because I want you to save all your strength and your vocal cords. Yeah. Who's next? Come on. Empty house. Empty house. Foxy, it's sweet that your husband's parents are still married and in their 70s. I hope that also means that they have a good relationship and that they haven't done it out of obligation to, society or religion or anything like that. I hope that they do have a good relationship. My grandparents were the same way. They both got married right out, both sides married right out of high school. She divorced once? Oh, good. I hope that they do. I sincerely hope they do. So she divorced once before. They've literally been married for 70 years, though. So she must have she had a whirlwind romance, huh? Once upon a time. Good for her for picking up and moving the fuck on. My step-grandparents, they're still together, but they got divorced once upon a time, and then they got back together. Oh, I'm sorry. They're in their 70s. They're in their 70s. I can read. Good for them, regardless. That's where I want to be. I don't want to be old and alone, I just don't. Yeah, good for them. My grandmother, her husband died. My grandpa, he died before I was born. He died in like 1983 or something. And she was solo dolo forever. And I think in her early 80s, she started dating again. And she dated this guy, Bob, that had just the biggest fucking alcoholic nose that you'd ever seen. I know that they were having a blast together. Oh yeah, T, I hear that old the Who quote. Yeah, hope I die before I get old, kind of deal. Yeah, I suppose it all depends, right? It all depends. I would certainly rather keep my mind and lose my body than the other way around. I do not want to lose my fucking mind and just be a fucking burden, you know? That'd be fucking awful. So I'd be okay being with it, but you know, suffering from osteoporosis or something. Be fine with that. Be absolutely fine with that. Oh, my granddad's starting to lose his mind. Yikes. I'm sorry, Aspella. Oh yeah, you're good, Foxy. You're good. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. And he's allergic to literally everything. Oh God. Oh no. Is this granddad on mom's side or sperm donor side? However we're referring to him. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the song by The Replacements, Androgynous. But there's a line in there. Don't get him wrong and don't get him mad. He might be your father, but he sure ain't your dad. And that's just resonated with me ever since I fucking heard it. And it was just like, God damn straight. You know? God damn straight. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Good that you don't give a fuck. I'm sorry that it's the side that you do care about. How old is he? Asked Bella. Is your grandma still alive? Someone to take care of him? Yeah, the good side. Oh boy. Man. My mom always talks about how my grandmother really started like losing her mind by the end. I'm pretty confident that my grandmother was just turning off her hearing aids. Oh my God, Jack, you got it. You got it. Yes. Yes. Good on you, man. Owed it to yourself. Fucking good on you. What's going to be the first game you play? Huh? What's it going to be? Did it come with any games? That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. $200 is a fantastic deal, man. No, that's swell. That's excellent. Yeah, grandma's looking after him, but he's like 74 or something like that. I hope that she in turn also has support as much as anyone can offer. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds fucking rough. Jack, congrats. That is a damn good deal. That's a damn good deal right there. Yeah. That is a really good deal. Oh, Hector, you take care, buddy. Hell, have you thought about some dating apps, Hector? Have you thought about that at all? Just since we were on the topic there for a little while. It's an option. It's an option. Myself, Aspella, and Foxy all met our respective people online. Just saying. I mean, you're a young stud, so you know you'd be out there talking to people when you can, sure. But okay, not that desperate. Perfect. Fine. I mean, you have a lot going on right now, and you're focusing on yourself, and that's your world, and that's exactly what it should be at this stage. So, good on you, mate. Good on you. Yeah, but he can, you know, he can enjoy things a little bit, Nublo. So, come on now. What's up, Carter? How you doing today? So good to see you. Hey, you didn't owe me a movie choice, did you? Carter? Did you vote for Human Centipede? I'm trying to remember. No, you did not. So never mind. I forget I said anything. Rewind that. Take it back. Ask Bella, well, out of the 6 grandchildren, I'm the oldest and the only one that makes effort to see them or even talk to them. We go for breakfast at least once a week. Fuck. Yeah. That's rough. Oh man. That's really fucking rough. Ooh, Game Pass. Very good, Jack. So what's going to be the first one? Ask Bella, I got to say, yeah, sometimes I don't know. It's like seniors are just left in the dust, you know? And I feel really bad for them. I so wish that I had, you know, just one more hour with my grandmother. I wish I had one more minute with all my grandparents, with my grandfather on my dad's side, and my grandmother and my grandma on my mom's side. And, you know, like now that they're gone, I can't take back all that time where I was just taking them for granted for being there. You know. So yeah, if I could turn back time, I would call my grandma. I really would. Twit, I forgot to give you movie choice. Oh. Yeah, please do, Twit. You got it. You better. DM it to me, okay? Yeah, you owe me, buddy. Carter, I'm dressed up for my farewell dance today, and I have to say I'm very comfortable. Some of the most comfortable clothes I wore in a long time. That's excellent. Hey, do you have a date there? Young Carter? You taking someone to the dance? Are you? Get your hoe down? Huh? Come on now. What are the details? You gotta tell us. Ask Bella, to be fair, we thought 5 years ago would be his last year. He's a stubborn git. So instead of mourning, you're all what? You're disappointed? Like, shouldn't this be taken as like a blessing of more time or something? Maybe he's just not that great. Thank you, Twit. Thank you. Yes. R. Carter. Show us your prom dress, as it were. Your farewell dance dress. I do have a girlfriend, and I might, depending on how I feel after. Excellent. Do it, Carter, in the face reveal over there. I'm excited. And I'm so glad that you have a young lass to take. That's excellent. He's a bit of an asshole. A lot like my dad. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh God. Yeah. I mean, I would say that your mom was attracted to your dad for a reason. But I won't go just making all the assumptions. Now, will I? I'm not assuming one bit. I'm not assuming a goddamn thing. Can I say how much I love git? Yeah, you do. Yeah. I love the word git. Yeah. It makes sense. Hey, by the way, ask Bella. I was just thinking about this. Since you know your mom came on and was asking what to do with this scouts leader. Has there been any progress in that? What's new with that? Has your mom contacted anyone? Has she contacted the authorities? Has she written anything? Talked to any lawyers? What's the deal? What's the deal? Carter's still waiting for that fancy dress pic, buddy. You wearing tails? Ahmad! Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing, man? What's up? What's up? Tell us. Ask Bella. I'm not sure yet. She's been real busy, but I think she's doing the video recorded evidence thingy. Okay, good. Yeah. I hope that, you know, she keeps the courage and the drive to make this happen, because yeah, I mean these they just have to be put away. You know, predators. It's not just a one-time thing. You know, it's not. Never has been, never will be. The guy should be put away. He should not be allowed around any children ever again. Yeah, Ahmad, I believe it, man. You're a loud explosion, a lot of people did some very far away, so a bit scared. How's your, you know, like, you have bottled water stocked up, you have canned goods stocked up, you have food and water ready to go, you have batteries for flashlights, things like that. Good to go, man. Oh, she's dyeing your hair. How sweet. How sweet. What color are you choosing this time? Oh, yeah, kinda. Okay. Yeah, Ahmad, make sure that that's all squared away. There's good guides. There's really good guides online for your, like, preparedness kit. And it's, like, if you have a passport, put that in there. Batteries, aspirin, you know, like a first aid kit, food, bottled water. What else? What else do I have in mind? Hey, I've got one. I've got one right by the door. Pink over the green and blue, so it's like pink and purple. Excellent. Oh, that's awesome. I need motivating, lad. Gonna be in the library till late. Final report is due on the 14th. Done with a quarter of it. Well, what the fuck are you doing on here, you fucking lazy bastard? Jesus Christ. Don't use me as an excuse to not do your fucking work. Seriously. It's just procrastinating. You're just using me as a tool to fucking procrastinate. Walk into the library, cock jockey. That's me. That's me. Yeah. Yes. Asbella, don't forget a toilet roll. That's very good. Yeah. Yeah, a good roll of toilet paper. Or at least a newspaper. Something compact that you can, you know, make the most use of. Cock womble? I have not heard that one. You like big black cock? I don't know that one. Huh. Do tell. Do explain. And I'm not that short, by the way, Bobby. Just want to point that out. I do want to point that out. The fuck is a cockwomble, though? I would love to know. I would love to know.
Painful erection that will not go away.
I'm 5'8", pal. I'm 5'8". And who did you hear things from? What grapevine are you listening to, huh? Buddy. Just random weird things me and Naso say. Bell sniff. Smighead. Smeghead. Oh no. Knob jockey. Another good one. That fucking smegma. Wow. Oh, are you T? Well, there you go. There you go. Knob jockey is a good one. I really like that one. Who, Foxy? Who's 5'2"? It's nope, not me. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, but it's not.
How tall are you?
Not me.
I'm like 5'12", almost 6.
5. What's the 38? Is that almost a third? That's like 5 foot and third, sixth, 12th. So I have like 3. I'm hurting myself. It's like 5 foot and 5/12 of an inch. I don't know what that means. We were talking to, I think, Beer and Tashel and Rando about it last. Yeah, we were. That might have even been fucking Wednesday. I'm surprised I remember what I had for dinner last night. 5'4". Yeah, there you go. Yeah. 5'4" works. I love British slang. It's so much more fucking creative than American lingo. We do not have a grasp on the language for starters, let alone like creating our own insults and stuff.
You can't articulate yourself any better than that.
We hardly have a grasp on the English language enough to be making our own insults. Hey, I did it. Yeah. Oh my God. Foxy, I would love that. I would absolutely love to hear from you. That'd be fantastic. No pressure. You're a busy mama. Oh, and what I was going to ask you earlier is, like, does your youngest still nap? Because your oldest two are off to school, right? Does your youngest still nap? Because if they do, fucking use that time wisely and nap yourself if you can. Sincerely. Oh, did you ask Bella? That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. Foxy, because we were all bred down from drunken folk. That's where our accent comes from. Oh, yeah. That was such a rough transition, Foxy, when my son stopped napping. It's like, the fuck am I gonna do now? What am I gonna fucking do now? Go to sleep, you little shit! Yeah. Say a little whiskey and the chocolate milk. Put you out. Little bastard. What is mum chum? I know chum to be what you feed sharks. Oh. I'm sorry, Foxy. Yeah. I gotcha. Is mum chum when you chop up your mum and stir up the water? Is that my mum is mum chum? Okay, a mum that's a pal, a friend. Wait a second. Renee's mom and her dad is dad's so. Oh, there you are, Captain. Hi, welcome back. Am I deciphering this correctly? Dad's so. What's the so? She hates it because I call her friend and bestie, and she's always like, we're not friends. I'm your mom. Okay? I'm sure that's what your mom sounds like. I'm your mom. Get it right. Mommy! Oh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, makes a bit of sense. Okay, Foxy, what the fuck was I saying? I don't even remember. It was so long ago. So fucking long ago. But I love that you have that kind of relationship with Asbella's mom. So it's really sweet. What the fuck was I saying? We're all bred down from drunken folks. So that's where our accent comes from. I don't. That doesn't ring any bells. That rings no bells. That's a red drop. Okay. All right, Captain. Anyways, my little bro gave me a girl's phone number that he knows. How old is this girl, Captain? Is she your age? And your little 10-year-old bro has been hanging out with her? Is that the way it's been going? Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you, kids and nap times. I was just saying, Foxy, that was a rough transition when my son stopped napping. I was a wreck. I was a fucking wreck. So I was using his naps to nap myself. And once that rest was gone, it was hanging by a thread, hanging by a literal fucking sinew of thread. My brain stem connecting to my spine. Swear to God. It was done. It's like one of those frayed edges you get on your sweater, and you light it on fire so it doesn't get any longer. Woo! Oh, and she's 14. Okay, thank you, Captain, for saying so. I'm waiting for that. Christ. And she's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Well, Yeah. Do it, buddy. Oh yeah, there you go, Jack. Thank you for finally answering that question, buddy. You must be excited. You must be excited. And that makes sense. Hey, are there there's different endings for Cyberpunk, right? Like you could choose different outcomes and stuff? Is that the deal? Oh, Ahmad, I don't need an apology from you, buddy. I'm back. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Drone was shot down near me. Also, it's the same drone used for Oh my God. Serious? So what? Israel has been sending India shit now? Is that the deal? Or is that us? Or is that fucking America? Is that our shit? See the old stars and stripes on the side? Christ all fucking mighty. It's Israel, right. Who did Israel get it from? That's my big question. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ugh. Never been more disappointed. I really, really have not. Never been more disappointed in my country. Fucking shit. Funding terrorism. Christ. I know that's nothing new either. Yeah. Greetings. Greetings from America. Cheers. Time for a non-alcoholic beverage. Because I'm responsible, just like the rest of you should be. Oh, God, I meant to talk about American drinking laws versus European drinking laws and everything. I got so wrapped up. T, are you still here, T? And Captain, welcome back. I don't know where you went. T and Hector, and I suppose you too, Aspella. Yeah, you are still here. Naso, oh, thank you. I appreciate the question. I'm doing just fine. That's right. I'm here too. I totally forgot myself. Good, Twit. You do that. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I get a date night tonight. Captain, I don't know what you mean by bag. I think you should introduce yourself. How about that? I think you should introduce yourself. I don't know what the fuck you mean by bag her. I think you should be a nice, kind, respectful, funny teenager and see how it goes, huh? Yeah, we get a date night tonight. My son is having a sleepover at Grandma and Grandpa's. So non-alcoholic beer because I have to drive his lazy ass over to Grandma and Grandpa's. So all you out there, drink responsibly. Drink responsibly. Plan your night accordingly. Seriously. Well, no, Captain, dude, I think people around here think that you are hilarious, but in all the right ways, in all the right ways. Your energy is really good, right? Your energy is really good. Just make sure it's not misdirected. Okay. That's it. Just be yourself, be charming, do your best. Yeah, you have good energy, dude. No, I did not know that, Naso. Can you drop a link for me, please? That would be fantastic. Okay, hang on. I'm losing the script because what I wanted to say, since T is still here, I'm pretty sure that Hector has pieced out. But I wanted to say, just regarding, and Captain, you were part of this conversation as well, the drinking age here in America versus the drinking ages in Europe. And personally, I think we got it wrong. I think we got it absolutely wrong. And I think for someone to get their driver's license at 16 and not allow them to drink until they're 21, I think that's charging a time bomb, I think that's setting a timer on a fucking time bomb. And without the ability to know your drinking limits leading up to the point where you're driving, it's like what the fuck? Germany and Austria 16. I think it's irresponsible as a fucking country. And I had kids in high school. There were 2 that died due to drunk driving. My mom's ex-husband's parents were both killed by a drunk driver. It's a real fucking problem. It's a real fucking problem. And we set up people to be in these situations where you've been driving for 5 years before you can legally drink. And when you do start drinking legally, you're of course going to go celebrate, and you're going to drive to your own celebration. And you're not going to know, unless you have been breaking the law and drinking this whole fucking time, you're not going to know how much you can take before you reach your limit. Foxy, my little cousin, passed away from drinking and driving. Holy shit, he was 16. Oh my god, I am so sorry. What a fucking tragedy. Oh boy, that is insane. Wow. I also sincerely hope that he didn't hurt anyone else, too. What were the circumstances, Foxy? That's fucking. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. One of his friends passed too, and the other survived. Shit. He was the one driving, Foxy. Twit, here in Sweden it's 15, but they drive slow cars only. I've been in a Saab. And in the news, you sometimes see how these young people die in those car accidents. Fucking A, man. Yeah, it's a real problem, you know? It's a real fucking problem. Foxy, they were just having fun and driving on the country roads. They wrecked into a tree, and he was the driver. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So fucking sorry. Yeah, you just feel, what's the word I'm looking for? You feel untouchable to a certain degree, as a teenager. And yeah, these sorts of decisions, I mean, they have real consequences all the fucking time. And in the United States, it's something like every 40 seconds, someone dies in the car. Someone dies due to a road accident. It's insane. Nay, my niece's dad died from drunk driving and racing on the road. My sister was pregnant with my niece at the time. Oh my god. Oh my god. And your sister, how was she crawling out of that wreck? How did she fare? That is disturbing to me. Not only is he racing while drunk, but you have like the most fucking precious cargo of your entire life in the car with you. They're fucking lucky. Your sister and your niece. Oh, wait. Am I misreading that? Hang on. I must be misreading that. She wasn't in the car, right? She wasn't in the car. Tell me she wasn't in the car. She talks about him a lot and wishes him happy birthday every year. My sister went on to have another child. Okay. So they weren't in the car, right? I'm just totally misreading that, right? They weren't in the car? She wasn't in the car. And he was on a motorbike. Okay, it all makes a little bit more sense. Woo! That was a pretty high sphincter level. I just had there for a second. I'm glad that she wasn't victim at all, aside from emotional trauma, to his abusive drinking. That's okay. That's okay. Now I know. At least I got the story now. Foxy, something about that small town where all my family is prone to so many tragedies. I'll probably never live there again. That's certainly something, right? I was certainly more reckless than I should have been in the suburbs, as was all my friends. We did a lot of dumb shit. We did a lot of illegal shit. A lot of stuff that, we weren't hurting anybody. We were setting a lot of things on fire. That's not a metaphor. We were destroying people's personal property. we were certainly drunk driving. Yeah, just all the bad fucking decisions, and it wasn't until one of our peers killed himself in another drunk driving that we stopped. You know, we were lucky to learn from someone else's mistake, because that shit's just too fucking real, man. Way too fucking real. Aspella, I know someone who is a police officer on the Isle of Wight. Yeah. What's the line? We could rent a cottage in the Isle of Wight if it's not too dear, right? Who had to give their girlfriend of a biker who died in a motorcycle crash back his helmet, but they didn't know all of his teeth were in the front of the inside of the helmet. Wow. My God. That is oh. I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're fucking laughing. My balls just went back up inside my body.
Something's wrong with his testicle?
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. Not doing it. Whoa. 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 Oh my God. It was like a coin purse. Handing that back over. It's, like a container of Tic Tacs. Like whoa. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not usually stunned into silence, Aspella. And that's, I think, in part because I don't usually hear many new things. You know, either on here or through all the documentaries I watch, being true crime or otherwise. It's all kind of old hat at this point. I ain't never heard that. Like that is fucking wild. That is absolutely fucking wild. Here's something to remember your boyfriend by. And she's like, should I make a necklace out of these? I don't know what to do. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, just talk about insult to injury. You know? You got that from a movie. Come on, you got that from a movie. That has to be from a movie. Oh, man. Also, I should mention that one of Nubloso's friends is paralyzed due to his own drunk driving. Wrapping himself around a telephone pole, if I remember correctly. Didn't hurt anybody else. My godmother's mom. Oh. Shit. Okay. Got it.
Jesus Christ.
That's wild. That's fucking wild. Oh, man. Does she have them on the mantle? You know? What do you do with that? What do you do with that? She owns a chocolate shop. You're not twisting this story back around towards something pleasant at this point, Aspella. No. Maybe she owns a chocolate shop and she's ground up the teeth and serves the teeth to the customers, because this shit is staying dark. All right? This shit's staying dark. People think it's powdered sugar. It ain't. It ain't. Christ. Who boy. It's teeth. Oh, Soylent Peen. Oh, God. That's what I think of. Oh, hominy. It's teeth. It's teeth. I always think of them as little baby toes. Is that weird? Oh, God. Oh, man. Hominy is some weird shit. I like it, but it's fucking weird. Yeah, I know. It's like, you think it's going to be squishy, and then it's all, like, grainy inside. It's like corn nuts, right? Corn nuts are made from hominy. That is the perfect fucking way to use them. Please. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Do y'all plan on keeping your kids' teeth when they fall? Oh, should I go get mine? Not mine personally. My son's started to fall out. And, yeah, we're hanging on to him. We're hanging on to him. My wife has my stepson's teeth as they fell out. My mom has my teeth from when I was a baby. I don't, it's not just a British thing. Although you guys probably put them in tea bags, right? It's 4 p.m. Time to take out the kids' teeth. Make some tea. I'm on a roll. Sorry. On the roll that goes with the tea. I'll stop. Yeah, well, ask Bella, I'm in debt with my child. The Tooth Fairy owes her some dough. Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly. Naso, yeah. It's because your mom is a fucking... She has narcissistic personality disorder. She's like, these are worthless! Yeah. Your mom will be the kind of mom to leave you chores under your pillow. Tell me to shut the fuck up, please, at any given time. Oh, Foxy Love, you still have all your baby teeth? That's interesting. Done. I'm done. T, I'm actually the Tooth Fairy, and I have a lot of people's teeth. That's interesting. Do tell. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is it like, where do you keep all those teeth in your... You need a whole separate room for all those teeth. This is my tooth closet. You know? Well, like, yeah. Yeah, what do you do? She did keep a fish I made out of a milk bottle for a good 10 years. Hey, that's a nice run. That's a nice run. Oh, she has 5. Okay. Now, wait, Foxy Love. You're 6 down from all your adult... Are you saying that you lost some along the way? You misplaced some of your adult teeth? Or they just didn't come in? That can't be the case. I want the story. I want the tea. Luckily, none of the front teeth are gone yet. All right, there you go. Ask Bella, my mom has a cute little ceramic thing with a Tooth Fairy bear on top. Oh, that is sweet. That's cute. T, so I break into people's homes and steal their teeth and leave them money. Kind of like a reverse dentist. Oh, okay. So you literally are the Tooth Fairy. You do you. You do you. Whatever keeps you up at night. Yeah, maybe that's where Naso's teeth ended up. Huh? 6 teeths removed. Ooh, boy. Yikes, yeah. Was it, just, like, did you... I didn't have dental care for a long time. Naso and I were talking about this not too long ago. But she was kind of in the same boat. She went to a dentist for the first time again in a long time. It happens, it simply fucking happens. The Tea Fairy, oh no. Yeah. Naso, that is rough. That is rough. All these other kids talking about what the tooth fairy left them, and there you are with like, well, my teeth are just gone. Didn't even get an IOU. Bummer, man. I am really lucky, you guys, because I think inflation has pushed up the price of teeth in this day and age. My son, I want to say it was a Powerpuff Girls episode, maybe, where the tooth fairy, hell, it could have been Ren and Stimpy, I don't know, but he got the idea from somewhere that the tooth fairy left a quarter, and that wasn't me, being, you know, I like to plan things out. I didn't plan that one. He was under the impression that the tooth fairy left a quarter. And when his tooth finally came out, I was like, make sure to leave that under your pillow tonight so the tooth fairy can leave you $1. And he was like, no, they leave a quarter. So I left one fucking quarter. And I got to save some money. It was perfect. It was fucking perfect, you know? It's great. So my mom also told me, when the ice cream man plays music, it means there is no more ice cream. Lovely woman, your mother. Absolutely lovely. I'd like to meet her just to kick her in the balls, I think. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be fucking nice. I wouldn't mind that. Lovely woman. Meant to be a mama. For sure. Foxy, soon I'll only be able to eat canned cat food. There are some good ones these days. Don't do the Purina or the Meow Mix. Those taste awful. All right, go top shelf with the canned cat food. All right. And for extra ease, make sure to blend it up with some yogurt, and then that way you can just drink it through a straw. Okay, much easier that way. Much easier. Okay? I don't know what the fuck a quarter is. Asbel, it's a quarter of $1. So whatever the equivalent is of $1 to a pound, divide that by 4, and then you have 1 quarter. Yeah. Nay, I'm slightly obsessed with ice cream vans now. We have one. We have a Mr. Softy in our neighborhood. And I could not have been more surprised when he first came around. I was fucking excited when he first came around. He parks just a couple blocks away at our local park. So it's great. It's fucking great. And it's also awesome watching all the kids line up, you know? Like, the excitement lives on. It's so fucking cool. And they have the same shitty popsicles from when I was a kid. Like, they have the fucked up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle head with the gumball eyes. They have the Pink Panther. But on top of new ones like SpongeBob, and I'm sure they have some others that I don't recognize. But Clovid, welcome back, buddy. You go bury your imaginary grandma? Is that what happened? Yeah, no, Foxy, I would know nothing about that. I was never a college student, paying my own bills once upon a time. No, not at all. Never happened. You gambled all your money. Excellent. Good job. Good job, buddy. It's okay. I gamble with friends. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Good. I hope that you had fun. That's all. Good job putting a cap on it. Good job setting it at $15, and I hope that you had a good time. That's it. I hate gambling, man. I absolutely hate gambling. Really, really do. I like my money right where it is. I don't take risks at all. I did a little Robin Hood meme stock gambling during COVID. I still own, like 20 shares of AMC. Fucking idiot. Yeah. Buy the bell curve. I think that's where you want to be. At its peak, that's when you buy in. Okay, that's my advice to all of you. Hey, you want a skeleton? Yeah, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun, Clevin. Buy high, sell low. Yeah, yeah. That's the only way to become an adult. Is when you know you are an adult. When you made that gross of an error. Aspella, I once won 3 big Chupa Chup candles in an arcade machine. What the fuck is a Chupa Chup candle? Please? What the fuck? How do you know, Cloven, what a Chupa Chup candle is? What the fuck is that? Someone? Anyone? It's a sweets brand. Okay. Chupa Chupa. It's lollipops. More you know. Chupa Chups are lollies. Yeah. Owned by Mars or Nestle. What's up, Jack? Busy gaming. Oh, there you are. Hi. Hey, Pally.
Yo, what's up, Pine?
Yo, how's the new Xbox hanging?
Oh, it's good. I'm selling games.
You're installing?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Good. Oh, what's up, Bion? How you doing, pal?
Hey, Nasa. What's up, girl? Hey, Bella.
Yeah, everyone's so happy to hear from you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Aspella.
I'm happy I got it.
That's great, man. That's great.
Hey, Twit.
So stoked for you. So you're going to play Cyberpunk first. What are you most excited to play?
Oh, Lost Records for sure.
Lost Records?
Yeah, it's the people who made Life is Strange. It's their new game.
Oh, yeah, okay. You were mentioning that. You were mentioning it. Oh, okay. I see. Those are like dum-dums here.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, I still really want to get into Life is Strange. I gotta give it a go.
It's great.
Foxy.
It got me into indie pop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it got me into softer music.
Oh, that's fun. No, that's awesome. I love it when you're introduced to new things that you end up enjoying just, through the mediums that you're experiencing. It's a great way to do it. It's organic, Ion, how are you doing today, my friend? I hope things are going well for you. No more blackouts, huh? No more blackouts. Foxy, I hear you. Do check and see how many channel points you have, Foxy, because the more you earn, I think a gift sub is 30,000. Tashel, welcome back. Good to see you again. I think it's 30,000 channel points to earn a gift sub. So watch that ticker. Clicker. Oh boy.
Can't fucking make my mind work.
What the fuck ever, man.
Whatever.
Or you could try to guess the background some more. How about that, huh? Clover,
I got back from the disability too.
Oh, what's new? What's new with that?
They said that the application's still going through. They said I might be able to hear from them maybe end of the month.
Oh, thank you very much.
Fucking A-ass, Bella.
Yeah.
At the end of the month.
It takes a few months.
Yeah. Oh, shit, man. I hope that it happens quicker than that, but I'm glad that the wheels are in motion, and, I really mostly just hope that it happens at all. Aspella, thank you for gifting Foxy a sub. Please don't feel obligated, any of you. And I'm going to remind y'all one more time that May 30th, the final Friday of this month, is the return of the Charitity, where I'm going to be doing my damnedest to earn some money for a good cause. So please do save up those dollars. Don't waste them on me. Save them for the crisis text line. That's
what are you doing for that?
Other than just earning money to support?
Yeah, I need the special things like rewards and shit.
Oh,
or like you're going to dress up in a dress or some shit.
Well, I am doing a charitity, so I will be enhanced for the day. The final goal will be me sporting a swimsuit. Not to give too much away. But I want to clack heads a little bit with you and Nubloso, Jack, and try to come up with a menu. I've got some ideas. But I think you guys might be able to help. It is not Dead Poet Society. Not Dead Poet Society. Go for it, Foxy. Go for it.
Leg reveal.
Yeah, hairy leg reveal with my giant knockers. How about that? Oh, Naso wants to know how your mom's doing. And while you answer that, I am pinching my urethra like fucking crazy, so I'm going to be right back.
Oh, she's good. Hope you're doing okay, Nathan. I have a little kitty chewing up my earphones, so. That's kitty not sounding like a chain smoker anymore. I'm kidding. Okay, I sent it through. He's wilding out right now. And he's pretty big too for a little kitty. I feel like he's gonna be a tank when he's all grown.
Oh no. Oh no. What am I reading? Ass Bella.
You mean vagina?
Come on now. Did you post pictures of your cat?
Yeah, well, it's my aunt's cat.
Oh, your aunt's cat.
Yeah, old kitty, yeah.
Oh man, what a void. How young is he, you think?
2 months, I think.
Oh man. Clover, that's cute. Clovid, excuse me.
He's just absolutely chewing up my earphone right now.
Oh, he is right now?
Yeah.
Cute.
He just wants to chew.
That's sweet. I miss having a cat. Really do. They're so great. And they, like, for me, they offer the right amount of love. Because I get tired of them on my lap, too. You know?
You're
like
not a dog person?
Yeah, I'm not a dog person. I'm not. I like dogs. I've had 2 in my lifetime. I had one growing up that was, like, she was the family dog. But, like, my mom surprised my dad with this puppy when I was an infant. It wasn't a conversation they had. She got this puppy claiming that it was for security because we were living in Oakland. And it was just, you know, another thing that needed their full attention. on top of me. And then growing up, it was an outdoor dog. You know, like she didn't spend a whole lot of time in the house. She wasn't taken care of. She was dirty. Like my hands would get all greasy after petting her. She would bite people. She would bark a lot. She was, you know, she was untrained. And then when I was an adult with my ex, we got a dog together, who he was another rescue, and was afraid of me the entire time we had him, even though I would bring him to work with me every day. He never got used to me. So it was just like there was no love. There was no love there. This unconditional love thing, haven't experienced it yet, except with cats. With cats I have. Growing up, I had a cat named Thomas that I got for my 6th birthday, who at night, he would cuddle up with me and literally like put his arms around my neck and just lay right here, you know? It was the sweetest fucking thing. And then I moved out and I got my other cat, Winky, who I had for about 18 years. It's fucking crazy to think. It's absurd. But she was just equally as sweet. She was such a lovable little rescue. Fucking love her.
What colors or what kind of cats they are?
My first cat was a tabby. He was an orange tabby. And Winky was a black cat. She was a black cat with one eye. So like extra due to be put down at the local shelter. And she was a month away from being destroyed when I adopted her. And we have this thing at our local SPCA, which is now no kill, by the way. Thank God. But they have these cat rooms. What's up, Nubloso? Good to see you, buddy. They have these cat rooms where you could actually like go in and experience the animals, and like sit down with them and see how they behave with you and everything. And every cat was afraid of me, except for Winky. And I sat down on the ground and she came right over and curled up in my fucking lap, and I went home with her. You know, like there was no fucking way I was not taking that cat home with me. She was the sweetest fucking thing. So, yeah. How you doing, Nubloso?
I'm good. How
Yeah?
are you guys?
Doing all right, man. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, we have a date tonight, right?
Yeah, we do. I'm picking you up at 7.
Can I be a third wheel?
Why the hell not, man? Come on down here. You can serve us drinks. And you know,
Yeah.
like you can sit and hang out with us, but you
You're
can
gonna
be
talk shit about me, right?
We're gonna need
never.
someone to, wash the dishes. So
Yeah. How could we talk shit about our servant? Come on. Then you're just gonna roofie us. You know?
Yeah, I'll put
Yeah.
rat poison in your food.
Yeah, I know you. No, we don't, Tashel. We don't. Nubloso's just being cute. As usual.
Yeah.
Such a cute guy. Such a cute guy.
I am.
And he's
Yeah.
basically the owner of the server at this point. He's a true owner, not Pete.
Right. No, this is true. I have no control over my own channel, Discord or Twitch. I don't know what's happening. He's actually just on the other side of the green screen with a shotgun aimed like mid-back right now. Send help! Send help!
Pete is the Truman Show, and Nubloso is Ed Harris. He's pulling the strings.
You should see Nubloso's beret. It is stunning. It is
His
stunning.
knife?
His beret.
Oh, like a green beret?
He wears Ed Harris, his little hat. Doesn't he have that little hat
Oh,
with
that,
the little,
that.
Yeah, you know, little dinky thing.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Thank you, dear God, Tashel. I was about to say, what the fuck you talking about?
And speaking of
uh-huh.
movies,
Yes.
How is the movie thing going?
Which?
How is the submissions?
Okay. Well, let me read them off to you. Oh my God. So Twitch is giving The Mask a second chance. Twit is giving The Mask a second chance. I just read that, buddy. The other ones that we have are Heretic, The Substance, In a Violent Nature, and the Invisible Man remake from 2020. Yay, The Mask! I love that movie.
All of them are very good choices.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Rando? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
When are they gonna put up the poll?
Next Thursday, so a week from yesterday, the poll will go up, and I'll make an announcement when it is up. And same deal as last time. Whoever votes for the winner can nominate one for the next poll after that. And even though over the summer I'm not going to be able to maintain like my same stream schedule, and I'll get to that at a later date. Excuse me, but I'm still going to try to keep up the movie night. All right.
Huh. I don't know which one do I want to vote.
Well, you got time to think about it. Yes, that's right. Clovid tried to submit Human Centipede 2, and I said, no!
Why not?
Get out of here, you bitch.
Because I don't want movie night to end as soon as it begins. That's why.
I mean, we're ride or die.
Are you? I don't know. Okay? Ask Bella.
Hey, I mean, I'm your mod, so.
That is true. Ask Bella if you are able to nominate a movie, you can't vote at all in the poll. And I don't know if I'm eliminating too much of the voter base here. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, no voting for those that can nominate. So Nubloso, you and I can vote. Jack cannot, because Jack is nominating the Invisible Man.
What if I use my alt account?
Maybe we should put a cap on it, like the first 5 nominations. Because, like you said, if everybody that nominated cannot vote, you might be, reducing a lot of the votes.
So put a cap at 5 what, nominations?
Yeah, like let's say 9 people vote for a movie, and that movie wins.
Yeah.
You say like the first 5 nominations from these 9 people.
Yeah.
Will be up.
Okay. Well, I think
we should put a limit. Because like 10 different options is too much.
Yeah, it's true. I was thinking about that, but also at the same time, like if we're getting that many people that are part of movie night, then like there's still going to be a winner. And also, I suppose by your own merit as well, though, everyone who nominates a movie, they're going to just equal the playing field by voting for their own movie. So if every movie is at 1, it might as well all be at 0, right?
Yeah, but, well.
So I guess fuck it. Yeah, you all vote for your own fucking movies. Doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I don't want to overcomplicate things. But I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I think I'd rather have 10 people voting than 10 people nominating.
Okay. Sure. But how would I choose those 5 people? Just first 5 people to get back to me that voted for this?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. That would keep people more aware of how the movie night works.
That does make sense. Yeah, and also that would get them more motivated to give me a movie. So I am still waiting on 1 or 2.
Yeah, exactly. That would, people like, so my movie won, the movie that I voted won, so I can already start thinking about a recommendation, and as soon as the movie ends in the next stream, I'll fast.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you guys, fuck that rule. Vote to your heart's content. But from here on out, I'll just be doing the first 5, which I have 5 now. thanks to Twit. And yeah, you all vote for your own fucking movies, and it's not gonna make any difference at all.
Yeah, it's not that I don't want people doing nominations. It's because like
Right.
if we have like 10 different options,
Yeah.
there is a very, very low chance that I'm gonna watch what I voted, what I wanted to watch.
Right. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, yeah, Clovid, I do like that. I don't want to, like, this is already getting a little beyond me. But yeah, Clovid says, I think you already said that only people who are present during movie night can nominate or whatever. Present and voted for. I don't know.
Well, I get it.
I think
you know,
we're
you
gonna
have to you
Yeah.
have to participate to vote. I understand.
Yeah.
But like, for example, there are acts of God. You know, so there is a chance that someone that wanted to be there
This is
not
true.
there. Like last time, you know, I really, really wanted to see the Human Centipede with you guys.
Right, right.
But I was planting the Brazilian flag at the moon. That's
Right. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I understand. That is an act of God.
That's how I wanted the Human Centipede too, so
Jesus
Nubloso
Christ.
could watch it.
yeah. Probably if the Human Centipede 2 wins, I think.
Yeah, he did.
You know,
He was here today.
I'm foreseeing here that I might need to travel to the third moon of Jupiter that day.
Yeah, there you go. Io. Or Titan.
But
What about the third one if that one gets to win?
maybe I will be here.
But you see what I'm saying about killing killing movie night? We already lost Nubloso last time.
Yeah, but it's just me. You know,
I know. I know. But I do want it to be as communal an event as possible. So, you know, like it's great and all having a select few. But also
I do have my boundaries. Like there are movies that I'm just not going to watch.
Right. No, I understand. Rando, I'd love to see y'all's reactions on camera, but it's fine if y'all are not comfy with that. Reactions to what? Human Centipede 1? I think you would have just seen my eyes rolling a lot. I'm kind of surprised my mic didn't pick that up.
Let's watch Hostel next time.
Oh, I hate Hostel, man. I'm sorry.
Or kill Cannibal Holocaust.
That I would watch Cannibal Holocaust. I could not stand Hostel. It was irritating. But then again, I wasn't a teenager when I saw it. If I was a teenager when I saw it, I would have loved it. It would have been one of my favorite movies. You know.
But it has a guy who made the audition in it, like the director who made it.
Takashi Miike?
Yeah, he's in that.
He's in it?
He's in Hostel.
He's in Hostel?
Yeah, yeah, he is.
What's
like a cameo.
What's he doing? Is he spraying breast milk on somebody squatting under an umbrella?
Oh, he's like one of the guys who like buy people.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, it was like a cameo.
Yeah. I suppose that makes sense. Huh. Interesting. Audition is fucking fantastic. I don't know if any of you guys out there have seen it. Just talking about effective horror movies, that movie is insanely effective. It's so deep.
I don't know if I could watch it.
You? Have you seen it, Jack?
No.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It is such a disturbing film. Nubloso, have you seen Audition?
Audition. Let me
Audition. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. So good. You guys. Truly.
No, I never
No?
did.
It's good. That one, Ichi the Killer, is marvelous.
Ichi the Killer? I did
Yeah, you
see.
know that one? So same guy.
Didn't he make Old Boy as well? No.
No, that's Park Chan-wook.
Ichi the Killer was a bit fucked up.
Yeah, Ichi the Killer was a bit fucked up. And Audition is a bit fucked up, but in a completely different way. He also did this movie called Visitor Q, which is about a stranger staying with this family. And it's not gory or anything, but that thing that I just said about breast milk, That's something that happens in the movie. The mom starts lactating, and there's a scene where the visitor is just sitting on the floor of the kitchen under an umbrella, and she's just like, just hosing it down. It is so fucking strange. Ask Bella, does anyone know the name of a film where there's a bunch of pregnant women who have their babies removed and keys put in their bellies instead, and they have to escape or some shit? I watched it when I was like 10, but I don't remember the name. I have never heard of anything like that. Tusk I have not seen, Rando. I like some Kevin Smith. I heard mixed things about Tusk. It looked good, but I didn't hear many good things, so I ignored it. Oh, lactose-free milk. That's a good one. Yeah, do you guys have any idea what Aspel is talking about?
Saw?
I don't think it was Saw. Bunch of pregnant women having their fetuses removed and replaced with keys?
What? No, I have
Clinic.
absolutely no idea.
Yeah, no, I don't either. And it was
Forrest Gump.
Keys. Yes, Forrest Gump. That's absolutely right. It's Forrest Gump, asked Bella. Yeah, everyone's saying The Clinic. I've never heard of it. Australian film. Huh. It sounds fucked up. Sounds entertaining too, I suppose, to a degree. Sorry, Clovid, that you have now heard of it. So sorry. Yeah, there you go. Aspella got her answer. Time for Aspella to watch The Clinic. One more time. Enjoy. A Cure for Wellness. I have never heard of that. No.
Oh, I heard of that one. That has
Yeah?
Dane DeHaan in it.
It has who?
Dane DeHaan.
Dane DeHaan?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Dane DeHaan.
Yeah, Sam, he was really good in, was it Chronicle?
I don't know any of these things, man. I'm sorry.
Wait, you don't know him?
No, I don't. I'm pulling your leg. Dane DeHaan?
He was,
sounds like you just made up a celebrity.
No.
You know? Oh, yeah, Dane
he was
DeHaan's
in
in it. You know that guy.
He was in
DeHaan.
Chronicle, and he's also in Amazing Spider-Man 2 as the Goblin.
As the Globlin, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorite villains, that Globlin.
Sorry,
Hawking
this kitty is
loogies
really
all
messing
over
me up.
Manhattan. What?
This kitty is messing me up, man.
Yeah, I bet, man.
He has so much energy.
That's sweet. Oh no. Oh yeah. Both Ligma and Sigma are two of my faves, Clovid. And D. D's another good one. What's up, Snoop? Speaking of Sigmas. Hello there. Good to see you. Welcome, Netherlands viewer. Appreciate it. Oh wait, is that what you're saying? I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm so fucking confused. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of off the rails at the moment, but hey, if you have joined because you did something like search for mental health or therapy or help or advice, any of those things, and there's something that you would like to talk about, don't hesitate. Please type !join over there in the Twitch chat, and we can cut the bullshit as we have just been blabbing on. And we can, get to some good use of our time. Otherwise, if you want to just hang out and chill, that's cool. What's up, stuffies? Good to see ya. Catherine Zeta-Jones, huh? There you go, pal. There you go. Snoop, what's going on? Tell us a little bit about yourself. If you don't have a problem you'd like to discuss, What's a day in the life like for Snoop? How old are you? And what's your day-to-day like? You in college? You already in a career? All that good stuff. I've loved getting to know new people on here. It's one of the true pleasures of being on Twitch. Truly. Ahmad? Military base got attacked by missiles and drones. Been falling. And most important, the girl I like left me unlike. What the fuck? This is the real travesty here. This is the real fucking travesty.
Damn.
Yeah. Sons of bitch bastards. Come on.
God damn son of a bitch! Fuck! Shit! Son of a
Truly.
bitch! Son of a bitch!
T, you hop off. It has been an absolute pleasure talking some more. You guys, if you haven't checked out T's latest creation, it's there in the Arty Farty in the Discord. She's a whiz. She's an absolute whiz with that crochet hook. So, fucking A. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, looking forward to hearing from you again, T. Thanks again for stopping by. Snoop! You're probably experiencing an ad right now, so I'm going to wait a minute until you're likely back before I read your comments there. Ahmad, it was her birthday. I wished her and said, "What are you doing for your bad?" She said, "Going to God." I said, "Haha, no, you should celebrate war. Keeps on happening." And she left that message unliked. I wonder why. I wonder why. So pushy. Don't tell her what to do on her fucking birthday, dude. Come on. B-Day, not bad. Not bad. Oh. I don't know why all the caps, buddy. I don't know. What do you mean? Why the caps? Why the caps? No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's fine. She's probably just, you know, dealing with shit. Just leave her alone. She'll get back to you, okay? She'll get back to you. How long was it? Like 5 minutes ago? Snoop, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. You're back from the ad, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so you're a broke 17-year-old student. Haha, so funny. My only real issue is me being 5'4". Laugh my ass off. Yeah. So funny, right? It is so fucking funny.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'12", almost 6.
Welcome back, Hector. Good to see you again, my friend. Thanks for taking the time to come on back. Snoop, yeah, you're fine. That's not, 5'8" over here. I'm not much taller than my wife. It's not a real problem. If you're meeting anyone that's making it a problem or is saying, I don't think I want to date you, you're too short. Fuck them. You don't want to be with them anyway. That's a red fucking flag, physicality over character. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Get out of here, you bitch.
You don't want to be with a person like that. You're fine. You will meet someone that loves you for who you are. That's right. You'll be all right. Now, if you're trying to play basketball or something, that's a whole other deal. You're just fucked, man. You're absolutely fucked. So sorry for you. Yeah, Ahmad, then, if that's her schedule, maybe you're texting her too much. Give her some space, buddy. No, don't worry about it. You got bigger fish to fry currently. That's for fucking sure, okay? No, don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much. What else? Yeah, Clovid, exactly. Sounds like she's not interested. These are the signs. These are the signs. When someone is so uneager to get back to you, usually a sign. You messaged her today after 2 months, and has she replied? Gave her so much space. Maybe she was really enjoying that space. Ahmad, so sorry. How long ago did you text her, Ahmad? Snoop, I'm grateful to have a girlfriend. like her, but yeah, she's smaller than me. I can kiss goodbye to the dream NBA career. That's right. Saya fucking Nara, NBA career. No, I'm glad that you have a girlfriend that, you know, that is smaller than you and makes you feel like the tall king that you are, buddy. Excellent. I hope that the relationship is good too. 15 minutes. What? Dude, come on. 15 minutes. See, this is your deal, buddy. This is your deal. This eagerness. You're freaking out over a girl not texting you back after 15 minutes more than the fucking drones dropping out of the fucking sky. Mod's in Pakistan, by the way. Yeah, I think you are preoccupied with this and putting more weight into it than you naturally should be, concerning maybe your immediate surroundings and current actual threats. Oh, she did message back. She left you unliked. I see. I'm too old to understand what that means. Jack Nubloso, you have any insight on what this Gen Zer is saying?
Wait, what is
No
he?
idea.
He's saying she did message back. She left me unliked.
Oh.
The fuck does that mean? She messaged back or did she not? If she messaged back, what did she say?
I think what he means is, you know, they did talk for a little bit, but then she stopped and left him unliked.
See, that's the part. You just said the part.
She reacted to my message.
Okay, she reacted to my message. So she did not message back, in fact. She reacted to one of your texts.
Did you text her after that?
Yeah. Okay. So she did not message back. That's a non-response. That's someone just being like, yeah, I can't talk now, so this is the most I can give you.
Yeah, this is the end of the conversation.
That's it. Yeah, that's the end of the conversation. All right.
Yeah, you can on WhatsApp. Yeah. A tweet said something about being short in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is an advantage in a way. My arms are so short that I get out so many submission attempts. I have T-Rex arms.
You all understand why I read the comments now?
Yeah.
Bob.
Come on, Nubloso, put some fucking heart into it, buddy. Try again.
Oh,
Try again. Come on.
I thought it was something important. I don't know why.
Well,
thanks for sharing.
Fool me once, shame on you. Yeah, Ahmad, I'm sorry, man. Yes, get your butt on in here. All right, we'll be gentle. Don't worry, we'll be gentle. I don't know what the chip yeah means, but I like it. That's cute.
I'm gonna
Snoop.
drag him in.
Yeah, drag him on in. Drag his ass on in here. Come on. What's up, Ahmad?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm good, yeah.
Yeah. Good. Nice,
So I'll
nice talk. Nice
explain-
talk. That was easy.
Yes. I'll explain how this girl is so weird. So we used to talk like 1 year back, and she, do you use Instagram?
Okay.
Do you use Instagram?
Oh, I thought you said she used Instagram. Yes, I mean, I have it. I can't say that I'm
Yeah.
much of a fan or
So,
on it.
there's an option to
Mhm.
put someone on your close friends, if you know what that means.
That means that you've given each other oral?
No.
I'm confused again.
So basically, when you put on stories, do you know what a story is on
Yes,
Instagram?
yes. I'm not that.
Yeah. So there are exclusive stories only a person who has close friends can see of the other person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining
she,
that. I did not know that.
So she gave me those permissions, and then she revoked them after like 6 months.
Okay.
And then she gave them back to me, and then we started talking again. And she used to reply like around like 12 to 18 hours later than
Okay.
when I used to message her.
So that's her
For some
routine.
reason.
So that's her routine.
Yeah.
She responds to
Basically.
you 12 to 15 hours later.
Yeah.
So
then I just stopped messaging her at all. I just cut off all ties with her. But then it was her birthday today, so I wished her her birthday, and she left me on like. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro.
Well, she usually gets back to you 12 or 15 hours later. So I would say wait until that time is up before you really start wondering.
So basically, leaving a person on like means you've acknowledged their message, you've seen their message, and you don't want to reply to it, and you don't know what to reply to it,
Yes,
basically.
that is
So
what it
she's
means.
not gonna, yeah, so she's not gonna reply to it even after like 24 hours.
Likely not. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you answered it yourself. She saw your
Answered
message and
what
does not
message?
want to reply.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
I don't know what the fuck she's doing, bro. Why add me to her close friends then?
Well, maybe she's not into you, you know?
But she added me to her close friends. The story thing which I told you.
Dude, yeah. So here's this whole like social media fucking thing. It's this whole quantity over quality bullshit. You know, it doesn't mean anything. I'm sorry, but adding someone as a close friend on something like Instagram is meaningless.
Yeah, I
Absolutely
understand.
meaningless.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Anyways,
She, like
it's
she
kind
won't
of
she
very
won't text you. How close are you friends? You know, like come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, pal. Hate being the bearer of bad news.
Yeah. More girls. I'll try to find more girls, bro. She ain't the
There
one
you
for
go.
me.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
put together a harem and then point and laugh at her as she
Yeah.
walks by and say, "Look at all my
Yeah.
bitches! You could have been one of them. You missed out."
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Yeah, it's true, Hector. It's so true. This whole week, and you know, I actually really do appreciate this, you guys. This whole week, it's been like relationship questions. You know, there has been a lot of relationship topics, and personally, I find it to be way more like innocent and charming. And you know, it's just like you're just living your life, and these people are drifting in and out, and they're affecting you in one way or another, and you're just like, what's going on? And I know that it's hard for all of you, but this is just like, it's a slice of life and everyone goes through it, you know? And I hope that it helps everyone out there kind of acknowledge that it's all such a common thing that we all kind of must endure in order to find our person later on. You know, it's just something that we all go through. Part of life. More common than fucking taxes. You know? The phrase should be death and heartbreak, not death and taxes. I don't know anyone paying taxes. Just kidding. Pay with my second born. Anyways, Ahmad, how are other things going?
Other things by you mean the war?
Yeah, like the important things.
It's good. It's fine, I guess.
Oh, the war is good. Glad to hear it. Yeah.
Was-
Say hello for
yeah.
me, please.
Uh, India basically launched 4 missiles at themselves today for some reason. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. I don't know what we doing too. We ain't retaliating, bro. I'm just chilling in my bed though. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna go on for like 2 to 3 weeks. Then it's either gonna be nuclear fallout or we're just gonna chill. So like wait 2 to 3 weeks. I'll let you know, bro.
Oh my God. Yeah, if you can, please do.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. We are so teetering on the brink. You know?
I don't understand what they're doing though, because they say they want to end it, but they're the ones who keep on like attacking though.
Yeah.
Like they started it, and even after we did nothing, they just keep on doing shit. I don't understand what the fuck they want, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't understand it either. And ask Bella exactly. I mean, yeah. Like, what the fuck? You know? It's so fucking insane. Why does any country respond to anything with violence or with death and destruction? You know?
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane.
I'm pretty sure
there are
Israel
only
is.
uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure Israel is instigating India because
Wouldn't be surprised.
and and China is instigating Pakistan because when Trump put on tariffs and taxes on China,
Yeah.
every like major company who thought of the future just moved their business to China. So China's of course gonna have to help Pakistan to like take down their economy of India.
Man.
So that's why both are just instigating because Israelis just don't like Muslims and China just wants some money, bro. I
Jesus
guess.
Christ. Yeah. Yeah, of course. No, this I mean, and this is it really does just exemplify the fact that like we are all here together, you know?
Yeah.
When tensions arise between countries, this is it's a global thing. You know, it's not just between one or two countries. This shit happens, you know? And it's, you know, it's not the ones in power that are on the front fucking lines. It's not the people in their high castles that are being killed. The only people that die in war are fucking civilians. You know?
Exactly.
It's only innocent bystanders. Those are the only fucking people that die in war. That's it. And I just can't fathom how we're still fucking here. You know? We're supposed to be these intelligent creatures. You know? I'm not seeing it. This is like where's the intelligence? You know? It might as well be a jizz squirting party. You know? Like that's how dumb it is. It's like let's line up all the men and see how far they can shoot their loads. And then they're the victor. That's how fucking dumb it is.
Yeah.
Proves nothing.
Also, there's some speculation that India is attacking themselves because of Sikhs. Do you know what Sikhs are? Sikhs.
Oh yes, yeah. We pronounce it
Yeah.
Sikh over here. Is that wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong.
It's pronounced
Sikhs.
See,
Sikh,
I've known a sex or two in my time.
Yeah. So in Amritsar there are a lot of Sikhs, as you say.
Yeah,
And Sikhs were demanding.
Maybe that's why, because it sounds way too close to just, you know.
Let's What?
Get to the sex.
Say what?
It sounds like you're saying sex, and maybe that's
It
why.
doesn't matter.
And maybe that's why we add the long e to it.
Sikhs. Okay, I understand, bro.
You don't have to change to that. Okay, you don't have to change your pronunciation. I will. See. Now I'm worried that if I change my pronunciation, I'm just gonna get in trouble. So I don't want to do that. So anyways, sorry, not complain. Explain.
So the Sikhs basically wanted their own country because they weren't being treated right in India. That's why Pakistan got its country basically. So Pakistan is majority Muslims because it was divided into Muslim and Hindus. Hindus, Indians, but there was no place for Sikhs, like no designated area for Sikhs. It was like basically divided.
Yeah.
Everything was divided except for the Sikhs because they just didn't fight for their right in 1947, like a while back when the partition happened between India and Pakistan. So they were demanding a country for the past around 7 years. So if they give that country, if they give up Kashmir, Kashmir, I was telling you about Kashmir, how everybody's fighting there.
Yes.
And it's actually no one. Yeah, Kashmir. So if they basically lose Kashmir, and Kashmir, basically India just wants half of Kashmir, and we have half of Kashmir. But if they lose Kashmir, the Sikhs are gonna like push towards having their own country, and that will happen
Is there a lot of sex in Kashmir?
Yeah, there is. There's like a lot of people in Kashmir.
Continue.
So that's basically why most people are saying they're just attacking themselves basically in Amritsar, which is a place in India, like a city.
Yeah. It's so fucking crazy, man. Just all of it.
It's even weird because it's like 3 a.m. Like, can't you fucking attack at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m.? Like, let me fucking sleep, bro. You guys don't let me sleep, bro. You guys don't let me sleep.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's probably easier to see like if there's lights on and stuff still, you know? Like, have you guys been doing blackouts?
Yeah, we have been.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Oh!
Some drills too for sirens.
Huh?
Some drills too for sirens, like what to do when the siren goes off. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Keep it up. Stay in the know. Please. And stay safe as best you fucking can. Yeah, Clovid. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. But of course, your mind would go to that, young Clovid, our resident masturbator.
I actually did jerk off today.
Oh,
like,
good for you! Congrats. That's amazing. That's amazing news. How
like
was
around
it?
2 hours ago.
Yeah.
It was fine. I was kind of angry jerking off because I was mad at my dad because he wasn't doing something which I wanted him to do.
Yeah, back to those
He's
angry
been pushing
sessions.
it.
Yeah. Well, again, like it's a better way to you know, to release the energy than say like punching your dad.
Yeah.
But but
exactly.
make sure you don't, you know, translate that to, you know, like a sexual kind of fetish or anything. Like you have to be angry to perform.
Yeah.
You know, I know, Hector. That's you know, it's the way the world turns, buddy. Can't stop it. We're just along for the ride.
Exactly.
Oh boy. But yeah, I'm along with you guys. Just as far as hoping, you know, the new pope is going to bring some calm to these rough times. I sincerely hope so too.
The new pope is American, right?
Yeah, he's the first American-born pope. I'm not, you know, I am not a subscriber to any religion. That does not mean that I'm a spiritual person at all. But I always hope for, you know, the progression of humanity and the acceptance of others and the tolerance that we are not here alone, you know? So if he can bring any calm, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you.
Did you look into the new religion which has been popularized? Like
is
gaining some popularity.
Is that where this whole
in
waifu
America.
thing comes from?
What? No.
No. What's this new religion? And then I got to start signing off, you guys.
It's basically the name's Ahmadi religion. I'm pretty sure it's Ahmadi religion. So a person claims to be the son of Jesus Christ, the brother of Muhammad, which is Muhammad is the prophet, the last prophet in the Quran, which is an Islamic book. So and the Messiah of the Jews. So he's just claiming everything,
so
and
it's a
people
cult.
are actually following him for some reason, which makes no sense because if you are subscribed to one religion, then it doesn't make sense. Like you can't be the son of Jesus Christ and be the brother of Muhammad. Like that does not make sense
Of
at
course
all.
not.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is that these people, these cult leaders, they prey on the vulnerable. They prey on people that are in weak positions, emotionally, spiritually, financially. They take advantage of people that are facing one of the lowest times of their lives, just like clinging to some guide, whatever form it comes in. And that is how these people amass power. So I'm not surprised at all that this fucking lunatic is gaining followers. I think, you know, that's how we're in this position here in America. You know, that's exactly how we're here. So that's the way it goes.
My brother's actually in America, so he's
Your brother is?
Yeah. He studies there.
I'm glad that he's here now. As far as the the other option.
He's coming back in like 7 days, though.
Okay. Yeah, I hope that tensions have eased by the time.
Yeah, there was a Metallica concert where he's studying.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he didn't go because he didn't have enough money to go, because my mom wasn't sending him money because she was thinking my brother was doing drugs. Because
Oh, boy.
she already sent him money for them.
Oh, wow. Okay.
month.
I see.
But then my brother told my mother, okay, there was a Metallica concert and she felt bad, so she sent some money.
Well,
And
that's nice
later.
that she sends him money, I guess. At any rate, Ahmad, I got to start signing off.
Okay, then.
So, I mean, well, you know, like, thank you for the update. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Or, you know, considering everything that's going on, that you're still able to jump on and talk to us. Stay on top of everything you need to do. Hoard those canned goods and water and everything, and just stay safe. And don't worry about this girl right now, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Bye, Ahmad. Take it easy. To the rest of you, Snoop, thank you so much for the follow and for finding us today and for hanging on in there while this, train goes off its fucking tracks. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday, and I hope to see you again, and get to know you a little bit more, hear about what's going on. To the rest of you, Clovid, thank you so much for keeping that handle. I appreciate it. Who else is still out there? Nay, you keep getting better, pretty please. Bella, I hope that you enjoy your weekend a little bit and cuddle up with a good movie. Who else is out there? Hector, you take care, pal. Keep up on your studies and your socialization, okay? Pretty please. Who else is out there? I can't do this right now. Well, I know Jack and Nublo, so you guys are here. Thank you so much, as always, for being here and for your unfettered support.
Sure.
Appreciate you.
We got you for free.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's fantastic. I couldn't pay for such service. Seriously. Jack, enjoy your new Xbox Series X, you lucky fucker. Tashel, Twit, if you guys are still out there, y'all take care. I am going to raid someone who is part of the Sanctuary Squad. This group of streamers that are getting together this month in order to earn money for the Crisis text line. So please stick around for the raid. I only just met this guy, Ready Player Gabe. He's one of them. He's one of them that's going to be earning money. So let's all pay him a visit and get to know him a little bit. Fuck it, right? Why not? If you have the time. At any rate, y'all have a fantastic fucking weekend, pretty please. And until Monday, keep taking care of yourselves and each other. This is Ready Player Gabe. See what's up.